け baby 立ち上がれば my dream come true 問われる覚悟の強さ試されてるような everyday Hey let's go 言い訳で小さくまとまる気なくて Hey let's go 飛び出した世界は荒ぶるノールール空振りの隙間に迫ってた現実カウンター容赦なく beat me hit me また倒れても、oh、もう一度立ち上がり前を見たものだけが最後に笑うのさ Only winner ぶつかって歯向かってそれが僕たちの Hard Rock Days 平凡な毎日じゃ乾きやせないいつだって逃げないで風当たり強く生きてゆこうゴールまだ遠く進むべき道蹴散らして強がってそれが僕たちの Hard Rock Days 無難な選択そんなのあるわけないいつだって最高で後先なんて考えずに行こう願いを束ねて進むべき Hard Rock Days 光の先 Make my day
Whoa, whoa. God, I love Hard Knock Days. Oh, nice!
Whoops.
Damn, we get to hear it again! Last time on the Adventures of the New Dawn Pirates, we concluded the... Oh, sorry if I heard the music there. We concluded the arc of Mary Drum. We did all the nice, like, after-party talks. Lee spent a whole lot of fucking time going over, reintroducing people, seeing how everyone's done. We've accrued a shit ton of new allies, including some very significant ones, like, you know, our boys, the Crusaders and the Diamond Pirates coming along. It was a fucking bonanza last time. If you'd like to go through it, well, you should watch the last episode if you haven't. Is that good? I think that's fine. I mean,
Yeah, no, that's good. That's more than I expected. I expected, like, last episode, we talked to people.
hey, we did. It was a lot of them. Goodbyes were said and promises were made. Episode 71, Beyond Death. Spooky. Fuck. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
That's a scary title. Fuck.
Okay. So,
Yeah, boy.
as for the boat ride on the Dawn,
Yeah.
everyone stepped on the ship, and I believe it's appropriate for everyone to be like, oh, we're finally back on the ship, and most people to fucking just pass the fuck out, and, like, basically, like, be comatose and, like, do very little besides just, like, chat with each other a bit in between bouts of fucking just being destroyed and resting.
Oh, yeah.
As being done with Banker is a relief. Being back on the boat, headed back home, is probably, like, a disgusting amount of, like, stress relief where you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna stop moving for a while.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah,
So-
to exert a lot of energy to be partying in the after affair.
So especially Lee, you got, like, artificially, like, fucking hyped up.
Yeah, Lee was just on a bender.
So, we will come in as you are all making your way and can see the Sunset Isle in the horizon coming upon your view.
Hell yeah. Stretches as she's on deck after waking up from like a 24-hour rest. Well, we're almost home.
If you will walk out and kind of adjust your hair a bit from under deck. Man, that felt shorter than I thought.
Yeah. think we were just out for a while.
Ivy's ear will wiggle a bit. Do you hear banging?
Guess they got started already.
Yeah. Well, when I gave them a call the other day, they said they were already getting started on their plans to redo things. So, it seems like we just gave them some more motivation to quicken things up.
Nothing I should have expected as much. Wow, looks like you'll have a lot of work to catch up on.
Yeah, maybe after a few more days of rest.
Yeah, we probably earned it.
Well, either way, looks like the entrance back for the dawn is the same. As he'll kind of whistle over to Nyla, who will adjust the boat to head into port.
Nice, yeah.
Final comments before you head into your little abode.
We will stretch and go, well, we got a lot of people to help unpack. She strolls her way over to get to the deck and everything, ready to hit the gangplank and head off the ship.
As you will get ready to head in, as you will get ready to head inside. 1 moment. Okay. As you basically, as the mountain opens up for you, the dawn will start to head in, and you'll see like new kind of structures, and like you'll see the general like layout has slightly changed and been altered, telling you that there's been pretty significant already alterations to the general makeup of like the structures on the island already.
Yeah.
It seems like they've already done a lot of the like main work and are now filling more things in.
Right.
As
Hilarious.
you will sail on in.
Good old sailing lions.
As Kelton, Carver, and Raphael will already be in as they came down here to do some work and notice you guys start to approach.
Oh yeah. Oh man, the fated reunion.
As Lee, you will notice by the steps, Pow is already barking and like running around.
There he is. We will happily smile and hop her way down the stairs to them. Hey, buddy!
Opal's gonna jump on your shoulders as you're walking down and jump off into Raphael's arms.
Nice.
Daddy! Opal, have you been well? It was so cool! As Bella's gonna run down after you've taken your steps off.
Yeah. Make the way for her.
And Regan is gonna look towards like Forrest, Mordecai, and everyone else before taking some like steps off. And Raphael is gonna hug Opal as Carver walks up. Looks like you kids did good work, huh?
You're holding Pow, trying to calm him down and give him, like, you know, some head scratches and stuff. She'll snicker a little bit and go, yeah, I'll say. It was a bit hectic, but we all made it back in one piece.
As Belle walks up and just hugs Carver's leg. Wow. Looks like you kids are doing alright? It got scary, but everything's fine. As Raphael kind of looks around a bit. Thank you for watching after them. Opal, Belle, Regan. I'm happy they're all alright. Thank you for looking after my daughters, Regan. As Regan will kind of just look at him and like rub the back of his head a bit nervously. I don't think I really did anything that much, but thank you, sir.
Look at him be so humble.
As Ivy's gonna walk up and kind of look around. Hey, you guys already made changes, huh?
You guys can't sit still, huh? Yeah, I guess that's fair for us, too.
As Carver will kind of laugh and pat you on the back. Well, what you saw before was just a skeleton of what we were doing. We decided that once you kids you know, went off on your first big noteworthy adventure, we'd give you a more robust place to come back to. Though we're not exactly done with all your requests.
Grandpa Nash, you're pretty intense, but, well, she'll kind of smile and perk up. Guess I still got some surprises to explore on the island then, that's good.
Oh, Daddy, guess who we found? As Raphael will kind of look towards the ship, as Mordecai is, like, kind of nervous to approach.
Yeah.
And Forrest will just, like, give him a pat on the back. As,
I'll go to clear some space for them.
As Moss will jump up towards Ivy.
Hell
And
yeah,
Mordecai
boy.
will start to walk down a bit. And Raphael will put Opal down as he, like, looks Mordecai in the eyes. And Mordecai kind of rubs the back of his head a bit. As Raphael will just start to walk up and just, like, give him a pat on the shoulder and smile. I'm happy to have you back, Mordecai. It's good to know I such a good man once again in my employment. As Mordecai will kind of look at him and his face will scrunch up a bit as he starts to, like, just cry, try to control himself, but not able to really help it.
Lee
As he'll
beams.
He'll just kind of, like, bend down a bit and just start crying more heavily. As Raphael will just kind of, like, continue to pat him on, like, the shoulder. Thank you, boss. I'm sorry. And sort of smile, and Carver will just kind of laugh a bit as he's, like, just stroking Belle's hair. Don't worry yourself, kid. We all knew you'd come back to us one day. It's too kind-hearted to be cut out for that kind of grim work with the government. As Raphael will just smile a bit. We have a lot of work to do, Mordecai. Why don't you get yourself settled in by helping us spruce up some of the facilities on the island? As Mordecai will just quickly rub his, like, sleeve with his tears. Or, like, rub the tears on his sleeve and kind of adjust himself a bit. Right, boss. I'll get to work right away. As Forrest will kind of just hop down. Yeah, how about I show you around? Well, Captain, I'm gonna give him the grand tour before starting to get to work. Right, make sure to take a good break. You both did a lot of stuff back there. Yeah. And they'll start to walk off.
Like, they'll listen to that.
As Ron will finally jump down. Man, and then he'll grab the paper. Are they talking about me? Last edition.
Yeah, come on, Ron. It's not like he's had much of a chance to write it yet.
He's not the only newspaper in town.
Is it? Do you know any other newspapers?
No, but he... Oh shit, is he?
Yeah, I think so. At least the only one that's able to get everywhere.
Ivy will just kind of chuckle. Man, I'm still kind of tired.
Yeah, I'll say. Still, she leads, like, smiles again. I want to check out the new digs anyway.
As Raphael will smile a bit. Oh, and he'll kind of look at people start to file off from the boat.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of people also.
Oh, how about you kids go enjoy yourself, and we'll try to help people get settled in and point them at places they can sleep while we start... start building the more individual facilities and get things sorted out. You can leave that busy work to us.
She lets out a carefree sigh with a happy smile as she thinks of how indispensable the Sailing Lions have been to them, and she'll give them some thankful quick bows and all of that, and head off with, to go explore the base.
Daddy, I saw so many warlords! And you can start walking off.
Yeah. Chuckles ruefully to herself, thinking, I'll give him the full details later. I'm too tired.
Where are you headed for?
Well, let's see. There's a lot of places to be, so...
They did redo your medical facility.
Yeah, exactly. Should probably check in there at some point also, first. So we might as well go there first.
As Raphael will give you the key, and you can
Nice.
head to your new medical facility, which is now located at outside of the mountain, at like in the more township area.
Nice.
So I will bring you to the town square first.
Sick.
As you're walking around before like many people are out and about.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it's generally fairly quiet as you're walking around.
Mhm.
You get some fodder to place down.
Sick.
You can arrive at the town square, which is currently unfinished from what they told you, but they're at heavy work. Basically, you see a lot of like buildings that haven't been completely like finished yet, and have like little markers in front of them saying like you can't like it's not done. Basically,
Yeah.
As you enter the town square,
Oh boy, let's
you would have
see.
come in from the mountain entrance.
Right. Sick. Oh, the boys! Hell yeah. The big clock!
You can see some of your animal friends hanging around.
Yeah! Lilo spins around a little bit. She's taking it all in. Gobsmacked at the progress that's already been made and go, wow. This shit's really gonna be a town, huh, pal?
As Pal kind of looks at you and licks her face and barks.
I missed you, buddy.
As Pigma will come start walking up and look at you and smile.
Hey, Pigma, how have you been?
He'll kind of oink and then point towards a large building that looks to be the medical hospital.
Leo whistle. Wow. Fancy place we get now, huh?
There's like a larger medical facility that's not like as big as a hospital, but then there's like your own personal medical.
Yeah, the clinic. Yeah. Nice. He bounces on her heels a few times before she starts sprinting over, excited, saying hello to Bubbles and the birds on the way over.
As Pigma can guide you there.
Come on, Piggers.
Make your way to your office.
Fuck yeah, look at these digs. Oh yeah, got the bird at the table too. Damn. This place is nice.
As Pigma will like walk around and put down some tea on the table.
Thanks so much, nurse.
As you can notice there's even been a little pit installed.
Don't know what I'd use this for, but cool.
Let me out!
Let me out! How'd she even get in here? Oh, you're on the boat.
Here, you psychopath!
If you're in here, then who is the Nephany on the boat?
You see that computer systems have also been installed?
Oh, man. Lisa staring at the computer. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch this till Nephany tells me how it works.
As Pal walks up and kind of nudges it with his face.
Do you know how it works, boy?
He kind of like looks at you happily and just puts his tongue out.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't either.
Like he wants a pet.
He starts petting him. Rubbing his belly. Hell yeah.
As you're noticing there is kind of a rumble from the supply office.
Oh
As
no.
Dr. Gale will kind of trip out the door.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah. What'd you say?
How'd it go?
Fantastic, honestly.
Oh, we didn't lose anyone?
Not technically. He says a bit, stumbling over the Volter thing for a second.
That's good.
Yeah, exactly. Lee nods. We gained a lot of people too. Is everything okay in there?
Oh. It's like a mess, but it's fine.
Was it a mess before you walked in, or?
I should kind of look back at the door and kind of pause for a moment. I like your question.
Oh, Discord
I mean, it
lag.
was clean at one point.
Lee just sighs. Yeah. Why don't I take a quick look-see through it and fix it up for you?
As you can walk
Yeah.
in, you'll see that things are kind of disorganized after Dr. Galen walked in. But there's been a restock of most medical supplies. Your books have been aligned over like here,
Yeah.
mostly.
Nice.
And like some more like mundane medical supplies that you like would use very often, like bandages and stuff.
Yeah.
But more like important stuff is behind lock and key here in this room.
Nice.
For easy access, everything is very well labeled. It seems like they've restocked a lot of your more precious medical supplies.
Let's fucking go.
And organized everything very, very appropriately down to like what you would be used to.
That's fucking great, yeah. Lee smiles at seeing all the detail that went into it, getting her extra arms to help clean up a bit of the mess Galen left. She'll speedily go through it, familiarizing herself with the system that's already slightly familiar to her. She will happily clap her hands together and head back out. Wow, that's fantastic. Man.
Yeah, I know. That closet's huge.
Yeah, they really know how to make a place perfect for what you want, even without having to directly tell them. God, I love those guys. So, nothing terrible happened while we were gone, right?
There's been a lot of loud bang from all the construction work that I've lived.
Well, I'm very glad you've been able to survive throughout that.
Oh, it's fine. I don't really mind it.
Yeah, I figured not a lot would phase you, huh?
Okay, get in here, you. As Peyote is like walking in, as he has like a blanket over him, and it looks like he's chilly.
Oh. What happened to Peyote?
I caught him walking around. It seems like he went up the mountain.
Oh, big guy, why'd you do that?
He kind of looks at you and chuckles a bit.
I don't get him sometimes.
You're a warm-blooded creature. You're more You should be living in hot locations. Don't go up the mountain. We'll just chuckle a bit again.
Man, that's really unnerving how happy he seems.
Yeah,
Come
I
on,
know.
buddy, you gotta stay safe.
He's gonna like wrap himself in the blanket more.
Oh,
Abby will sit him down and get him a warm hot chocolate.
nice. They can drink chocolate?
Yeah, they can. You know, I don't ask a lot of these things sometimes because you'd be surprised. I think he's pretty hardy given. Well, I think he's like a cactus mole is what I should call him.
Yeah, that seems appropriate.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar. I don't think a lot of books describe whatever this is.
Well, you'll just have to write some.
Yeah, so I guess trial and error on you, buddy. And she's like just giving him a pat, and he just giggles.
Oh, look, even he can see through you.
As Shrina and Sakura will walk in. Huh. Wow. As they start walking around and looking, Shrina will look towards you. The medical facility seems fantastic.
I'll say. We won't have to worry about being too squeezed in it either now.
Oh, definitely. As Sakura will walk over. Looks like they've enlarged the rooms and segmented them more.
Very necessary considering the amount of people on the island now, but still appropriate.
We still have that larger building if we suddenly have need of more occupants.
I know, now we've got a clinic and practically a hospital, so we're really set on that angle. Looks like we can't let this place down now.
Definitely, but we can probably run the hospital at fairly minimal capacity most of the time. I don't think we ever have need of too many people in injury.
He nods slowly. Yeah, well, on one hand, it's always a shame to not use the place too well, considering how luxurious it is, but hey, I guess it's always a happier place when it's not in use.
Pigmo will kind of pound his chest, trying to relay to you that he will keep the hospital clean.
Thanks, nurse. He says, patting him on the back.
as all of them are gonna like start like looking around, admiring the facilities.
Nice.
Do you have anything else you'd like to do in the hospital area for now?
Not right now, I don't think so. I'd like to continue the tour.
You can continue the tour.
Excellent.
Where is your next location of choice?
Let's see. So from the town map, the paths are to like the beach and the forest area and stuff, back towards the base and things.
Yeah, the jungle, the plains, more forest area. The jungle leads towards like the cliffs. The plains would be like where the farm stuff is set up, but to be done. The club, Mary's club. Mary gave her blessing and said she would come by at a later date once she's less busy.
Awesome.
But taking you to the map, yeah, you're already there. Okay, this will be towards the Coliseum when it's built. This is back towards the mountain. You know where that leads, like the base.
Right.
Like the places that would be in the base. This town square map is for like general things, so like buildings that would just be like on the island proper, not in the actual base.
Right. Yeah.
So like for the Sailing Line's workshop and Nephene's workshop and stuff are like in the actual mountain area.
Right.
But like the navigation room and stuff like that is like here as like a building.
Yeah. So I'd probably want to go to some of the buildings that are still out here that are finished and actually there. So something like if the nav room's done, go there or something.
Sure.
Yeah, depending on which maps are actually, finished. I want to go here. Yeah, it's not done yet. Fair.
What? Oh, I know. Are you hungry?
Hell yeah, man. Let's fucking go.
I will bring you to the restaurant.
Oh, man.
One moment for I just get the appropriate token.
Oh, boy.
So token management is always a bit tricky.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, man.
This is the Dawn Diner that you're walking into.
Hi, Ivy. She certainly loves them. She could have at least called it like Dawn Till Dusk. SMH.
You could rename it if you have a better name. Picking some wacky animals.
Of course.
Okay. Grabbing them. Go. Right. As you walk into the diner, you will find that Percy and Co. are already in the diner, kind of getting something to eat.
Amazing. Oh yeah, look at that big screen. Look at this shit. They got the high score machine here too. Oh hell yeah, someone's blowing shit outside. Woo! Alright, yeah, cool. Is that too loud? Do you hear it?
No.
Okay, awesome, good. Might show up with the recording, if so. Sorry, haha. Lee will whistle. She enters the nice, fancy diner and take a look around the place. And let Pal start running off excitedly. Up to, obviously, Daisy. And she'll start taking a pace around the place. Wow. This place got refurbished fast.
Wrath will kind of like bend back on his chair a bit. What it used to be like before.
It didn't.
Oh, well, they do good work.
I know, those guys are crazy. Hey, Gushers.
He'll kind of look at you and give you a lick.
Hey, but yeah, you'll let him lick her and kind of pause a sec. Yeah, been doing all right on the island, keeping it safe for us, bud.
He'll look at you, chuckle as he slightly enlarges himself and gives you like a playful bump on the arm.
Ah, nice. Man, you've gotten really good at keeping your shape, huh?
Yeah. He'll pull out a banana.
What did Gary say about those again? It's probably fine. Go for
Nicholas is just staring at him, confused, just trying to figure out what the fuck that is. And then why it just grew.
What the fuck is Gush's Genus's name again? I forget the fucking did like a fruity lizard or something?
He's a fruity dial.
Fruity dial, yeah. What, Nick? Never seen a fruity dial before?
No. What?
From Sky Islands. I don't know how many, but she just stares at him eating the banana. They love bananas. Watch.
As once he gets to go ahead, he'll just start devouring bananas and grow double in size as he crushes the chair.
You should taste the spit, it's delicious.
Yeah, I'll take your word on that.
Well, it's in that syrup.
As Raph just kind of like puts his finger out and like just rubs Gusher's tongue a bit and then like sticks in his mouth. Oh, it is fruity.
I know, right? These things are delicious. People pay a bunch for that. Oh, yeah. He looks at the chair and goes, sorry, Ivy, Gush just broke one of the chairs.
What? Oh, yeah, it's fine. We have a ton in the back.
Yeah, I figured.
Like, quickly, like, cooking things, testing out the equipment.
You'll smile and pull up a seat and lean across the place looking around. Ah, man, this is nice.
She is.
He just snorts.
As Francesca like looks towards Ivy, she's working. I could watch her work for hours.
I know that feeling. Hey, Ronnie, can I get coffee?
Ronnie will run you a coffee and then bring it over.
Perfect. Nice, legal.
As Percy looks over, oh, Lee, come here.
All right. He makes her way over, pets Pow and Daisy. Oh God.
Come on, take a seat.
Okay, what is it?
So, as Percy will kind of look at you and just like drink her coffee a bit. Doesn't this make your heart sore? As she just starts whistling a bit as she's talking.
I mean, yeah.
Think of what good work we did! We're gonna be famous! More famous than we already are!
You know, I mean...
That's in once we get back home, you know? That's when the adventure is complete.
I guess you're right. It's not like I didn't think about that beforehand, but, you know, there's a lot of important stuff on the line, and then it was just catharsis. I guess it's time for reflection, isn't it?
Exactly. And what better way to reflect than with a nice cup of coffee while we're enjoying the fruits of our labor?
You're right. This does make me kind of feel meditative and calm and relaxed. As Lise closes her eyes a little bit peacefully, ignoring how frantically Ivy's working. Yeah, I'm feeling this.
As for Percy will just whistle another like happy tune. So, as the island been so far, I was sad that the strip club isn't done, but
Strip club?
Mary's club.
Oh, yeah, right. Lee just nods like, that's probably a slip of the tongue. She's alright, her guard's down because of the coffee. Yeah, well, you know Mary, she turned into a real workaholic, so she probably wants to be able to, you know, give her signing off on it, smash like a wine bottle on it or whatever you're supposed to do when you finish a place before it's done.
Why do you smash a wine bottle? That's kind of a waste, right?
Aren't you supposed to do that to like new... Wait, no, that's for new ships. What do you do to a new building? Get like a big key or cut some rope or something? Wait, no, that's key to the city. That's what a mayor gives.
Maybe like walk in it? Oh, Ivy, do we have a mayor yet? No, I think I'm gonna do that.
Hey, sounds good to me. I'd vote for you.
Percy's kind of thinking.
You're gonna run against her, aren't you?
No, what? I don't want to do it. That sounds like it'd be work.
Yeah, but it sounds like you'd like to run against her, just not win.
You know, as Percy will kind of get out of her seat. I gotta go. I have a good idea.
Uh-oh. He looks kind of mournfully downing her coffee. Oh, it's probably a mistake. Yeah, I'll catch up with you later, Percy.
Oh, plenty of stuff to do here. Don't worry about me. Good old Percy has a great idea.
Foxy, should I be worried about that? I mean, I know I should be, but how bad do you think it's gonna be?
Foxy will look at Percy walk out, and then start looking at her coffee cup to like try and finish it.
Yeah. Birds of a feather fly together, huh?
As Daisy's mouth is watering, like just onto her empty plate as Ivy's filling it with food.
He boosts her coffee. Sit here. She thinks, man, Percy didn't even wait to hear my answer. She just wanted to talk about the strip club. And she'll go pet Daisy and go, see? I told you. Best food ever, Daisy.
But I want more. I want more of it, please. Thank you. As Ivy's putting more down and Daisy's just devouring it.
Yeah, she's gonna be a real challenge, Ivy.
I think one he'll be happy to fill.
I'd hope so. Not that I'd think I'd be much, but do you need any help back there, or are you good?
What? Oh, no, I'm good. Trust me, there are plenty... Yeah, she'll point towards, like, the back room. There are plenty of animals in the back that are lending me a hand. And... As Ivy's, like, happily, like, checking food. I'm more than content to handle this myself right now. It's fun.
He smiles.
How is the doctor's office?
Oh, amazing. I'd be the same as you if I had anyone to work on right now, but, well, luckily we're all cleaned out in that regard. Just had to do some rearranging and stuff.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much. I'm sure you'll get someone soon.
Oh, how optimistic, he sighs. I'm surprised your sous chef isn't there. Maybe there's a gang meeting or something going on. As she's saying Sotheby would probably be here, if not anything else.
I think he was finishing touches. He told me he didn't want me to go to the, like, dining room area. Like, in the mountain. So I think he's doing the finishing touches on that before I see it. As Tom and Shannon will kind of walk in. And you can respond to what I would do.
Yeah, Lee will nod and go, yeah, that sounds like him. Just completely ignoring it. Yeah, of course Sotheby can communicate well enough by now. He's a genius.
Okay. So, Shannon will kind of look towards Tom and lower his glasses. Who do you think is gonna win? Well, isn't that obvious? I mean, Maxie doesn't have a crowd, so I don't think he's gonna win. The other guy looks tough as hell. Come on, there's a new air about Supreme. I think he can do it.
Yo, hey guys.
Oh, hey, Lee. Shannon will walk up. Okay, between the rock guy and Maxie, who do you think will win the fight?
You mean Roland?
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently they're gonna have a friendly spar soon in the dojo. Or in the, cliffside.
He smiles a little bit. Oh man, I'm glad to hear he's still in it. I thought he was just doing it for a favor to me. I guess he really is feeling a bit better if he's willing to do more friendly sparring like that. Oh, definitely Roland. He's insanely tough.
Well, if you want to check it out, apparently Supreme called him out and challenged him to a fight. It's alright. That'll get started sometime soon. Yeah, but I was really starving, as Shannon will kind of grab his stomach. So, hopefully we can grab a bite and make it there at some point.
Yeah, well, you came to the right place for that. As Maxie's new chaperone, I should probably go see that first. He'll finish her coffee real quick and pet Foxy, Daisy, and Pound go, I'm gonna go check that out. I'll come back later, Cap.
Okay, have fun. I'll probably still be here for a while.
You too. Lisa smiling as she thinks about seeing Ivy here, reminding her of like the first time they met working at the restaurant and feeling a bit nostalgic and happy. Then she'll make her way out, heading towards the cliffside. Whistling happily to herself.
Percy was whistling a very, very like
Infectious tune.
a very
Yes.
infectious tune.
As Lee whistles, she wonders briefly in the back of her head if this is one of those Percy things she needs to worry about or not, and decides that, well, there's not enough things going around to worry about it. I'll deal with it when it happens.
Let me just get as I am now basically like go to a map. Oh, who do I just randomly place down?
Who do I throw down?
And I now have quite the selection.
Hell yeah.
As right now we're doing very fun, lighthearted things.
Yeah.
Fuck the cliff, there it is.
That's great.
Animals. Mm-hmm.
Got on this track.
Let's see. One. I'm sure one. Okay. Grab them. And place. Okay. You are walking towards the area through the jungle. It seems like some of the jungle path has been kind of getting ready to be cleared, as they're are starting to make a more sectioned off area of her walking, but keeping the natural atmosphere around.
Nice.
You can start to approach.
Goddamn right.
Okay. And you make your way towards the cliff.
Oh boy. The boys are all here to watch the brawl of the century.
I come on, Rollins. Let's get into it for real, huh? As Roland's already wearing his rock armor and is kind of just looking towards Maxie. I am for real right now, Supreme. Guess you're not going to be a match for me then. As Roland will look towards him. That's odd, Maxie. It doesn't look like you have anyone cheering for you here. As everyone's just kind of looking on, just not cheering against him, just kind of watching. As Maxie will just move his finger back and forth, doing a little tut tut tut. You don't get it, Mason. I'm a changed man, a new Maxie, you could say. Cheers as the crowd beat nothing else, but as he'll kind of pound his heart, his chest where his heart is a bit. I know who truly relies on me right now. As he'll start to glow a bit.
Oh.
As long as I got that, I feel like I can at least forget some of my power. Well then, Supreme, let's see it. As he'll kind of raise some rocks as Maxie will start charging him. And Maxie will like jump over one of the rocks, getting ready to run and do his supreme lariat. As Roland will put up his guard, Maxie, as a rock wall comes up, will kind of hop on his feet, using his lariat by spinning, basically grabbing his hand on the top of the rock wall, launching over it, and then grabbing Roland by the shoulder and lifting him up, flinging him off his feet into the air, before basically jumping up and doing like a little spin and doing a kick in the air like onto Roland, who will go flying up more and more and then eventually like fall and hit the ground and then pick himself back up. And you'll see his arm is cracked a bit. And it'll start to reform. Doesn't looking like he's like he's hurt to any significant degree.
Yeah.
Ugh. Come on, Rock Man. I mean, not like the Earth can do much when you take to the skies, you know? I think I got you all figured out. They'll continue sparring a bit, like going back and forth like that. Neither of them getting fully serious.
Yeah, exactly. Lee had, when she had been observing this, raised her eyebrows a bit when Maxie's like, I know who's got me, and she's like, oh, he's already figured something out for himself, that's good. And she'll look over and go, So, enjoying this, Walt?
It's magnificent, don't you say? I mean, the stories of this island are fantastical. Could you imagine? As he kind of raises up a hand to like look towards the sky. These two people with such different tales, such different stories about them. They would have never met if it wasn't the chances of fate that brought them both into contact with you. Brought them here, joining forces like this. If it wasn't the whims of fate that brought you into contact with them on the specific moments it did, none of us would have met like this. I would say the guiding stars that are all of you is captivating.
Well, I've never put a lot of stock in that sort of stuff myself, but I mean, I certainly get what you mean looking at them. I wouldn't have figured this myself even a week ago or so.
I mean, it's not just them. One of the greatest stories here is, well, think about it. We have agents that have exited the care of the government. Pirates of almost irrefutable fame. Marines. Wacky animals. Funny folk of all regard. Here, all because they support your ideals. It's something one could not even dream about.
Well, Lisa's kind of a bit like shuffling a little bit on the speed, being like, damn, Walt's really hyping this shit up, and she's feeling a little happy about that. I mean, it's hard to say no to the captain, honestly. We're all here for a pretty good reason. Even when it was just a few of us, I think we still had the sort of same magnitude there. It's just easier to get to more people the more of us we got, you know?
Still, I say that not one individual alone can take all of the credit for, well, what you've all managed to put together here.
We'll nod in agreement to that.
And I've heard that Mr. Savant is already hard at work on an edition. Once that goes out, your fame should skyrocket even to greater heights.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a real, Lee pauses as she's imagining multiple headline areas he could go, multiple things he could embellish, and she'll let out like a sharp laugh to herself. Yeah, that's gonna be a real fucking special issue, isn't it?
God fucking damn it! As Jesse will kind of jump back. Run, kid! As Nix and Ron will, like, run away.
What?
Son of a bitch!
What the hell, Jesse?
Jesse will just take off his poncho and start, like, flowing it in the wind to get shit out of it. Fucking Ron must have put the kid up to put powder in my shirt while I wasn't looking.
Oh, yeah, those two probably are pretty bad influences on each other.
God fucking damn it. Not like I can blame her very much because she's a kid. I can blame the idiot that's putting her up to it.
Lee thinks back to Nyx's attitude in the past, and she'll pause and go, yeah, she's just a kid. And it's Ron.
Jesse just throws his poncho on the ground as he looks at it and he can't get the fucking glitter out.
Want me to...
And he like takes out his gun. I'm gonna go kill him.
Yeah, alright. Well,
Hey,
make sure...
You were hoping to probably test out those new facilities you got, right?
Well, it's not like I'll need to do much work on a cadaver if you do your job right.
Because Jesse will just start spinning Emperor on his finger. Well, I'll make sure to make the wounds painful yet easy to patch up so you have a good first patient.
Thanks, Coyote. I appreciate it.
As Jesse will just like peer into the forest and make a shot, and you'll just hear a scream from where you are.
You whistle. Wow, you
Alright.
think he really would have, like, magnetized you at least. Huh, he's an idiot.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, that was on his ankle, so he's not getting far from me now.
Happy hunting.
As Jesse will start walking out from the forest and Lucy will look on.
He smiles fondly.
Alright.
Oh, what? Yeah, no, this is great. Ron and him must have been so bored without each other. This is really good for them. They keep each other in check.
If you say so, but that scream did sound a bit,
Ron's always a baby. Jesse and him have been going at this for, well, ever since they met.
Lucy will just kind of sigh a bit. Well, either way, I doubt he'll kill him.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Coyote's a real softy.
If he did, that'd be quite the ballad. A friend
Yeah.
going too far in a heat of passion, leading to a disastrous result.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it would, Walt, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's probably not one you'll have to write.
Oh, that's
He
probably,
looks over at Lucy with like a nervous smile, like, isn't he funny?
that's probably for the best. I wouldn't want anything truly bad to happen to anyone.
Yeah, exactly. So, Lucy, you seen the dojo yet? I haven't either.
Oh no, I haven't actually made my way there yet. As Jean will be like chatting with Jason. As Jason's just like kind of showing off his bat.
Yeah.
As Jean will like perk up her ears a bit and look over. Oh, I already went to the dojo. It's looking pretty great.
Oh, really? Cool. We gotta check it out, Lucy.
Right. As eventually Maxie will stop and take a breath. Ugh. God damn, you're tough. As Roland will kind of like release his armor. It's getting difficult to reform it there. Yeah, laugh it up, Rock Boy. Shit.
You'll
It's gonna be a while before I can break that down without getting winded.
You'll give him a polite little like golf clap. Still, good work though, Maxie.
Thanks, boss.
He'll pause for a second, then smile and be like, "Yeah, it's fine." So he's got a ways to go, Roland, right?
As he kind of looks towards Maxie. It's probably the strongest I've ever seen him.
Yeah. Looks like you figured something nice out though, Maxie.
Ha! It wasn't very hard after I saw what you guys were doing. I mean, hey, as he kind of pounds his chest a bit, you were doing all that back on Mary Drum to support your friends, right? Thought I could just take a little of that in. Just remember the people that, you know, are cheering me on even if they're not around.
Man, Coach is right. Your fruit really is got a lot of potential to it, doesn't it? Well, I'm glad you figured that out, at least.
Because it's all about just making those personal connections. As he kind of just, as you see Mike close his eyes under his sunglasses and his face gets a bit red, like he's thinking something.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, as he kind of adjusts his glasses a bit. Yeah, you know, make sure I have friends in all places that are always looking out, that always are relying on me to look out.
Well, hey, I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Well, I mean, that'd be a more direct way to help.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm glad to see you got the posse following you, she says, nodding to the animals.
They kind of nod and like are doing little lariats on each other. Yeah, I'll whip the boys into shape.
Thanks. I've been needing someone to give them some extra special attention. They've got the spirit for it, you know, and I figure, if there's someone who could put that in the right direction, you'll probably figure it out by now.
Oh, little guys found me before I found them.
Yeah, they're upstarts, alright. Oh, glad to see Roland's having fun at least, she says, like, mostly to him.
Yeah, guy's a bit of a sad sack, but I kind of have a way of bringing out the best in people.
Roll her eyes and be like, yeah, that's one way to put it, I'll say. Thanks for that.
It's no problem, boss. Just doing what I think I should be paid for.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, make sure to be in fit condition by the time the Coliseum opens.
As he kind of lowers his sunglasses a bit. It's like, that's gonna be sooner rather than later at the rate these guys work.
Sailing lions are nothing to, like, sneeze at. The guys are crazy. We wouldn't be able to do half the things we do without their support.
I'll say. I mean, the least I can do is probably offer a couple hands.
Hey, they'd like it. Even an unskilled labor is still good to them. They love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fit enough to move lumber around. So I'll probably look into giving them a hand putting the Coliseum together at the very least.
He smiles a bit, looking over at him, being like, man, this guy really fucking took to this face turn really well, thinking to herself, and she'll pat him on the back and go, they'll appreciate it, Maxie.
As they'll adjust his glasses. Be honest with you, to cut corners, we always, or to cut costs, we always made sure to do repairs ourselves when we broke shit at the Coliseum back in Marydrum.
Huh. Wow.
So I'm pretty used to doing the basic kind of stuff.
I would never have figured that. That's...
What, you said... Come on, you saw how, how Banker used to would act? Think he wasn't a penny pincher?
I guess that makes sense. He says, thinking of like the ridiculous image of imagining all the boys in hard hats and vests repairing things, and starts laughing to herself. Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that then. Now, get some rest for now.
Will do, boss. Don't think it'll be very hard around here.
I'll smile at him. Start to make her way off towards Lucy so they can go check out the dojo.
Maxie, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, shit. I should just walk past Lee and just give you a nod. We had to coordinate the Coliseum. I was just getting some exercise. No. I should just walk up. Wait, you can't just let him go do whatever he wants. He'll slack off forever.
Come on, Claire. He's having a brawl with Roland. It was fine. He's training.
You're lucky to have me here. She looks towards Lee and just grabs Maxie by the ear. Come on. Alright, well, I guess I'll see you later, rock guy. Or rock man, he would have said.
Yeah.
As Roland would just look on as Maxie's let off.
We'll snicker at those two and shake her head.
Should we go?
Yeah, I'd say so.
As you make your way off towards the dojo.
Hell yeah.
As the dojo is currently empty.
Nice. Hell yeah, look at this place. This kicks it. Yo, look at all the rice balls! Let's go! Oh man, Lee says, patting around the place. Now this is a trip.
It's definitely bigger than the one back home.
Yeah. Still, managed to keep that homey feel. Reminds me a bit of Chuck's place.
I suppose Forrest did build this, right?
Yeah, exactly. I knew he'd be able to have a good influence on it. Lee grins happily. Well, wanna help break the place in a little bit?
Sure, that sounds like fun.
He'll smile as she invites her for some light sparring.
As you can start sparring with Lucy. Properly sparring with her, you're noticing she has gotten much stronger. and is able to hold her own against you. Because you have such a wide variety of like techniques.
Yeah, Lee's a fucking martial arts chimera.
As described before, the Fist of Force is difficult to guard against, and Lucy's gotten a lot faster at performing her like punches.
Yeah.
So it's basically it's you using all your creativity to like dodge her like wide range of like punches that are like you're used to parrying. It's not like she throws punches that are exactly easy to parry.
Yeah, exactly. Lucy's a perfect challenge. It's like going up to a batting machine that's really high setting. It's there for a reason. You're like, oh man, this will be tough if I like actually face this honestly. So either I'm practicing my creativity or I'm giving myself the hard mode training on something difficult, which is great.
Do you want to describe anything about the actual sparring?
I would say nothing in too much detail, but Lee's focusing currently on most of her techniques and stuff, so she's not worrying too much about abusing her Devil Fruit transformations currently. And she's working on reinstituting and practicing the open motion, or the open sort of stance of practicing like frozen redirective parries, because she can't rely on forceful like cutting off momentum against Lucy so much. So she's practicing with using her immense force to be trying to test to see her limits of redirecting flow of power, sort of parries and stuff like that, and seeing if she can start to notice those opportunities to perform things like the mirror technique, like Gracie showed her, and things like that. So she's working on her like looser sort of defensive stance like that with her.
You find the most success, as it's fairly obvious, doing things like that against the loose.
Discord, hello?
It's... God damn it.
Okay,
Hello?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back now, sorry.
As I was saying, you find the most success in that regard, getting in closer, because the Fist of Force has a wide variety of range, and while it's most destructive when she's actually hitting you with a direct fist, that's also like
the most vulnerable to defending rather than the space force punch thing. You can't really do much against that.
It's like the area that you could actually interact with her in instead of just trying to dodge a force fist.
Yeah, it's the ultimate skill test technique, because if you try and back off like a bitch and do Dark Souls rolls, it just catches you with an area effect move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. It's
You've already...
Hairball!
You would have already known that, obviously, but it basically, it will be up to you how much you want to engage in that. Like, when you're ready to start engaging, like, okay, do I want to take like a full brunt hit to try and like disperse it and stuff like? So you know how to actually successfully take those type of hits in a way that lets you disperse it like more practically.
Yeah, exactly. Like Lee's close up to her redirecting and moving it like strikes and like doing that tricky sort of slippery parry grappling stuff on her, trying to make sure she's able to keep up with the speed and play with the fire of dancing in so close to the ferocious strikes. You know. Yeah.
Right. As you are sparring, some folks are going to walk in.
Fantastic.
As Jude will look at Mogwit, who's on his shoulder, and this is the dojo. Oh, looks like people already got it started.
Yeah.
Got started.
As they're walking in, I'd say Lee's in the midst of succeeding at finding the opportunity to perform the unnamed mirror technique. As Lucy like throws her arm forward, Lee's able to notice it and like change her stance so she like flows quickly forward, slippery like motion of like disappearing and appearing in front of her, like grabbing at the base of her shoulder and catching the side of her arm and tripping her with one of her legs, stepping in and slamming her down with her arm pressed against her own like body and neck to try and keep her pinned with it.
As you pin her down, she'll just like kind of struggle, but then tap the floor. Okay, I think that's good.
Yeah, Lee will instantly let go and do a backwards roll to like standing up and hop on her feet a few times, smiling, giddy that she was able to pull it off and go, "Nice, thanks, Lucy."
Lucy will just continue sitting on the ground for a bit. Oh, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, Gracie taught me that one. We're trying to perfect figuring out how it can work the best, so he figured spreading something like that wouldn't be too bad. It's a pretty simple idea, after all. It's just finding the opportunity. No, there are a lot with yours.
Definitely gives the element of surprise there. I didn't think you'd exactly, well, use my own body in that way.
Good, you'll be expecting it next time. That might be as an effective weapon as using it, honestly. Oh, hey guys!
Hey, as Lockhart kind of raises his hand. Me and Bro here, we're gonna actually try and spar a bit if you guys are done.
Oh, you sure you're up for it, Lockhart? You were pretty roughed up before.
Ah, come on, as he kind of taps his chest a bit. Got the best doctors around, don't I? That's pretty fine. Besides, you're gonna go easy on me, right, Bro? As he kind of pats Raz on the back. No?
He snorts at his
Lockhart will just
bluntness.
look at him for a moment. Right. Well, just try not to kill me, okay?
Just because we're all here doesn't mean you should expect our use. It's still better not to, but fine, whatever. If Rebecca gets mad, don't blame me.
Ah, it's fine. As they can walk in, and they can start sparring. And you notice Lockhart is, like, throwing some bombs at him. But you'll be able to notice part of his strategy is actually that not all of them are real. Some of them are just black balls.
Getting in some fucking, God, I'm spacing. Damien tech in there.
Yeah, where it's basically like being like, okay, some of them are just fucking balls, so you're not gonna actually want to focus on all of them, but you can't. They look the same.
Yeah, the mental game. Lee smiles as she's kind of paying attention to that. She grabs some like of the food and tosses it over to Lucy as she makes her way back and gives one to Margaret, which is, you know, a giant feast for her.
As Margaret's gonna start chewing, like just slowly eating the
Never.
rice bowl.
Fucking chipmunk with a giant rice ball. Man, this stuff's
These are
good.
delicious.
Ivy's the best. So, what have you guys been getting up to? Like the place?
Definitely. I've been giving Margaret here the grand tour. Oh yeah, it's great. The princess wasn't exaggerating.
I know. And half of it's new to me. What'd he say, sir?
Not that I think she would.
Lee thinks about it. Maybe not intentionally. But yeah, Sailing Lions are even refurbishing basically all of the island at this point, so half of it's still new to me.
Wow, I'm excited to see what it's like when they're done. How do you like it, Miss Abbott? As Lucy will walk over. I'm sorry, I mean Mrs. Abbott. As Lucy will kind of look at him and just kind of let out like a small smile. I think the island is honestly amazing. The facilities that have been in are almost awe-inspiring, and the size of everything is fantastic.
Yeah,
I'm excited to explore the rest of it.
I still remember when I thought all we need is a boat. Not that the Dawn isn't amazing, but man, there's a lot of things you can't do just on a ship.
As Jude will kind of lean on the chair a bit. Certainly does add a different feel. Can you imagine all of us having to sail on that ship?
Yeah, it'd need to be like quadruple the size. I'm sure the Lions would try to make it, but that'd be a bit ridiculous at that point.
There's a certain charm to having your own, well, chunk of land that you can always come back to, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Kick your feet up a little bit, enjoy a sunrise somewhere stable and all that. Plus, I'm gonna like having it be a bit more busy now.
Lockhart is going to slide his rise and is going to use Elthor seeing a giant lightning bolt headed towards the wall. And you're going to see it hit the wall and disperse, not damaging the wall at all.
Yeah, Lee instinctively was about to reprimand him, but then she looked back at the wall and go, huh.
As Lockhart kind of looks at it, what the?
Is this place Adamwood?
Jude will walk over and knock it. Huh, not even a scratch.
That's...
As Jude will take out his sword and try and slice it, and the wall will just be fine.
Whoa. Moves over to it and hits it a few times herself and is like, wow. I fucking love those guys. We're never gonna have to clean up the dojo again.
Wait a minute. As Jude is going to slice the bench, and the bench is also just going to rebound his sword.
This is crazy.
Wow, I certainly know what they're doing. As Jude's like gonna look kind of like in awe.
Yeah, Lee too. I'll say, it can still impress me, even with something like this.
Okay, I feel like this is kind of a challenge at this point.
I guess.
So she's gonna crack her neck and use her full strength, and you're gonna feel the dojo shake.
We will pull Jude back out of the splash zone.
As the wall is going to remain standing. It looks like it got smudged, but the dojo will shake but stay steady.
Lee blanches.
As everyone's just gonna look like surprised at the wall.
Huh.
As Ryzen's gonna start like electrifying. I suppose I should go harder then? No! What the? As Lockhart's just gonna like slide up and grab him on the shoulder. We don't need you to go full power to test that.
Yeah. Please not. It just got built.
Right. Tell me when you want me to. Yeah. Will do.
Yeah. I'll keep it in mind. I'll be the first one to hear about it.
So, where are you headed off next?
Lee will think a bit. Well, I probably should go see the workshop then.
Oh. I've already been there myself, but you'll be quite surprised.
Lee grins. Well, if you're saying so, it's gotta be something special then. Alright, cool. She'll hop off the bench a little bit and be like, I guess I'll catch up with you guys later. Make sure these two don't go, well, I guess it'll give me something to work on if they do. So, don't worry about interrupting them.
As everyone will give you a smile as you head off.
Hell yeah. I love the place where everyone knows my name.
Love the place where I see all my funny friends.
Yeah. One day Margaret will be able to eat a whole rice ball before she gets tuckered out.
Just grabbing some ball. Okay. So you're making your way to the Selling Lions workshop.
Hell yeah.
One moment. Almost done. Almost done.
Got it, buddy.
Okay. So, you are walking off towards the Selling Lions workshop. What is Lee's impression of the island so far?
Absolutely amazing. I mean, how the fuck did they make the dojo impenetrable? That's crazy. I mean, it really is just like, God, It's like I'm seeing my old home get renovated into something fucking incredible. This is great. Fills her heart with joy. Oh, babe. That's a big line. Oh, hell yeah. Boy. Reeve, that's an incredibly precarious spot. Why would he pick that?
It's new.
It's a challenge. I hope he's getting some good Candy Lane score right now.
As you can walk into the giant workshop, which is like you see a giant like shutter for them to move, like bigger things out of it. Basically, the whole side of it can open up.
Yeah, it's like a giant warehouse. It's fantastic.
As you notice Clive and Aaron sitting on like some barrels playing cards.
Yeah, whistle and smile and make your way over. All right, who's winning?
I am. As Clive looks at you and smiles. As
Yeah.
Aaron kind of looks at his cards. I've never been very good at this. Cassidy always wins. As Natasha looks over, Cassidy's kind of a shark at this.
Yeah, Lisa, she pats Aaron, but Clive's basically the same thing. This guy basically knows how to win every sort of game of chance or anything like that there is. I mean, Sunshine Champion Festival for a reason.
Exactly. Also, we have quite the thriving casino back home, so I'm quite adept at playing all manner of cards.
Yeah. Oh, man. That place cleaned us out back in the day, Lee says fondly.
As Lee thinks that she hopes that Jesse and Ron hurt each other even more.
Yeah, exactly. Did I seem heartless? Yeah, but they lost me so much money in these days when it mattered to us. Lee shakes her head, smiling.
As Bianca kind of looks over and comments, wow, King Flora, you truly are a card shark. I don't think I haven't seen you break a smile the entire time. Huh. Thank you.
It's kind of terrifying when he weaponizes it like this, isn't it?
Well, I have to be adept in all things that come to dealing with people, after all. It's part of being a king.
Damn, I'll say. Looks like it'll be part of your marriage, too. The princess is intense.
Arn's just kind of looking at his hand, and he has like a... He just has like a pair of twos, and he's... I raise?
Lee tries to keep a more relaxed face because she saw that, but she's already like, oh, kiddo.
As Natasha will peer over. Oh, I think you'll win that one.
You got this, kid.
As Clive will put down his hand. I have a royal flush. Oh man.
You only had a pair of twos, Aaron.
Is that not good? Isn't lower better?
No. That's how Cassidy won. That makes more sense now.
How can I explain the rules to you properly? As Bianca will just put her hand on the table. Here, let me shuffle a deck. I can help and be a neutral dealer.
Thank you, Bianca.
They will continue playing cards.
He'll smile, leaving them to their fate, not wanting to get pulled into getting fucking taken to the cleaners by Clive. She'll make her way to Forrest and smile at him as they survey the area.
Quite the work, huh?
I know, right? Man, was it even this sort of big back at Goddess Alley? I mean, this place is huge.
I mean, it went up quite a ways back in Goddess Alley, but this is its own type of charm. I mean,
know, right?
We got some things set up that basically turn the whole island into our workshop, you know?
It's crazy. I can't stop thinking about how lucky we are for things like this sometimes.
And after, I don't think the boss or anyone else would ask you to praise them too much after, you know, what happened back home.
That's what makes it so difficult.
Kelton will kind of just walk over, will carry like a big piece of lumber, Yeah, don't worry about it too much, kid. You're getting a lot of work down here. That's satisfying. Things are starting to get a bit too boring back home.
You're all adrenaline junkies at the heart, aren't you?
As Forrest will kind of laugh, and Calvin will just like pull out his cigarette a bit. Yeah, kind of. When you work on pirate ships every day, I guess it kind of naturally comes to you.
You'll flick her hand to light a little fire to help light it for him and go, yeah, well, you're in the best company you could be then, so we'll just make sure to keep giving you work for it.
And so kind of look over. Is that guy sleeping over there?
Oh, yeah, that's, Reeve. He's, a pro at it.
And so start walking over and shout, "Hey, buddy, you want me to tie you down so you don't fall?"
He just snickers to herself. Fun to see everything with Mordecai was as easy as I'd hope it'd be.
I don't think the boss is the type to hold a grudge. Well, we all kind of know what type of person Mordecai is.
Yeah, that's why I figured it was hard for him to have to eventually come back. Hopefully he'll be able to let it go after some time working with you guys again. Poor guy.
Forrest will kind of look towards the kids. I think he'll find his place here pretty easily.
He'll smile, look it over at them as well, and nod. Alright.
Anything else?
Nothing too particular, I don't think. Yeah.
So, do you have anything else you'd like to do on the island currently, or do you want to start getting into like more wiggly time space? There's still some more facilities. I can show them to you if you like.
Yeah, let's take some facility tours. But, yeah. What did I say?
Sorry.
Oh, that's so comfy. Hell yeah. Look at this place. This is nice.
Navigation room.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, you guys wait. Oh yeah, look at this. Now this peak.
The rooms, mountain, hot spring. Rooms are the same.
Yeah.
Mountain is the same.
Cool.
Hot spring is the same because I looked at it and was like, whoa, I put a lot.
Yeah. Oh, Discord.
Of work into that.
Yeah.
Bowling
Alley's the same.
No, Snowy's the same.
Cool.
Cave is the same.
Cave is the same. The fucking cave. What the fucking cave?
Meeting room.
Nice. Oh, we got a nice little glass window. Nice.
Jungle is the same.
Nice.
Dock.
I love the dock map. It's cozy.
And then there is the beach and Nephine's workshop that I can save till later because I plan for you to go there anyway.
Sounds good to me, man.
So, anything else of note before you want to do on your first day back?
Let's see. Lee would probably have spent the day continuing this sort of affair, like visiting most of the places and chatting with everyone, seeing how everyone's fit back in. She's kind of easing herself back into being back on the island, and as exhausted as she felt on the trip over, she's reinvigorated by basically each stop she makes. So by the end of like catching up with some where everyone's staying and all the different locales and stuff, Lee probably would have actually, as psychotic as she is, gone back to immediately starting to want to start training again.
As you can continue training in the dojo with some of the various people coming in and out, kind of trying to refine the techniques you, and like, you know, trying to refine everything you've learned on Mary Drum in that one day.
Oh yeah, in the terms of like it's like a Yakuza game experience. Lee had so many revelations and things, and now she's working off like a fucking demon's level of energy, where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do insane work and training immediately all day. Because I have so much I need to think through and get used to this Conqueror's Hockey and stuff like that. I need to refine my cleared mind revelation, work with Jude with his things like that, go do some more rock sparring with Roland at ports, train with all the different martial artists, just general, like, crazy weightlifting and stuff and body management things. She throws herself back into it like a crazy person, doubling what she did before she left. Because she feels fucking great. She has a giant victory high and has a, like, everything about Mary Drum with the tournament and all of that, like, got her, like, just as ferociously hungry and stuff again to continue. And now that there's less immediate concerns on her mind, like, she's set up everyone with the map work for Vulgus and all of that, well, there's something on the horizon she's got to think about. There's definitely a level of excitement that is like, I can kind of focus on continual personal refinement again.
Well, that sounds all good by me.
Yeah.
You can go into the late hours while training after getting your fill of the facilities, noting that no matter how much you walk around, it's probably going to be a new thing every time you walk somewhere. They're building things as you're walking around.
Absolutely. It's like being on a Minecraft server.
So, you will, after you've rested, as you're walking around, like, in the early hours, like, you know, as the sun is beginning to rise, like, probably having a coffee, just walking around, taking in the quiet atmosphere of the island before people start getting up.
Yeah.
You will see pillars of water rising up from the beach.
Ooh, that's...
But, like, rising up and then dissipating, like, a familiar fishman is probably training.
Ah, got it. Yeah. We'll make our way down to the beach.
As you can go down towards the beach.
Nice. Ooh, this is a nice, refined beach map. Hell yeah. That's some nice water. Like, it's all emeraldy.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like a tropical island water where like it's almost basically clear.
Yeah, I really like it. We'll make her way in some light, workout gear, sipping her coffee, and take some time as she's there to watch him at work before she calls out to interrupt him.
As you see, he's like wielding Trishula underwater, like rising up pillars as he's like moving it back and forth.
Yeah. She'll take it in for a while before she lets out a shout and go, "Morning, Rex!"
As you see him kind of like peer up out of the water and start walking on as the beach boy shakes himself off a bit. Good morning, Lee.
Nice work. You're looking more and more comfortable with it every day.
He'll kind of look at you and pause for a moment. Is that how I look?
Not how you feel?
They'll kind of look towards Trishul and kind of pierce in the ground a bit. No. Not at all, I'd say.
Well...
I'm afraid I'm still not properly strong enough to wield it.
He scrunches up her face a little bit, she thinks. You sure that's it?
As he'll, like, look towards you. I do not mean physical strength. I do not think I'm lacking in that regard. But in my karate is poor in comparison to what I think this weapon Trishula is used to. It's said that Trishula is a picky sort of beast, and as he kind of picks it up, and she's quite difficult for one to master. If one's technique is not fully formed and not mastered, one cannot bring out the true power of such a weapon.
Yeah.
I would say Devin's technique far outmatches mine, even as it currently stands.
Well, far be it from me to say you're too humble, or too hard on yourself, but... transitioning to something like this outside of your normal school of karate is probably a big enough leap to make it feel pretty impossible sometimes.
Kind of like stab Trishula on the ground again, like look at his palm. He does like a palm strike outwards, and you see like the air kind of bend a bit as the water is kind of moving.
Yeah.
It's not just, well, Trishula that is rejecting me. I can feel like I'm hitting a wall with my own karate. Like I'm not able to grasp how I improve even further. What I observed of Devin's techniques is only a superficial understanding, I think, of the way he developed himself. As Rex kind of pauses as he thinks, the feeling behind his techniques.
Well, if that's that kind of wall, you definitely need to look back at the structure of things. The reasoning, you know? He says, kind of acting pretty, like, quizzical, or, like, seeming, like, very thoughtful about the way she's explaining it. I mean, martial artists are always gonna have a reason and logic. Emotional one, more so than logic, I should say, for why they, view the techniques and stuff. I mean, maybe it's time to revisit what started it for you. Sometimes we find ourselves at odds with it, you know?
Rex kind of clenches his fist and looks at it for a bit. You're right. It seems like ever since Fishman Island, I have merely been putting a bandage over the cracks forming in my techniques, and still not fully come to terms with who I wish myself to be. I cannot go back to the person I was before what happened, before the tragedy that struck me. But
yeah, Bad Rex and you have different reasons for wanting to fight like this, after all. And it's not like you can be too hard on yourself. It's better to have tried to heal it for now, but...
He's gonna smile a bit. Please, do not worry too much. I'm not taking this as a hardship, merely an opportunity to grow. I am happy with where I am. I am just trying to push ever forward in my level of mastery and my personal growth as a human being.
Lets out a sigh of relief, knowing that he's taking it positively and nods. Well, as long as you're able to know that, being able to reflect on something like this will only be helpful.
It's why I've taken to studying poetry and philosophy. The side of, well, I've always had a poor understanding of most things. It's taken me very long to, well, even achieve the level I'm at now in terms of my karate. To be honest with you, Lee, my talent for most things I try has been extremely poor. It took me a long time to even grasp the basics of my techniques. It almost makes me jealous of people like you and Devin, who seem to be, well, overflowing with a natural talent. And he'll kind of look at you and smile a bit. To tell you the truth, even being around someone like you is almost inspiring. Someone that's near, well, an almost unthinkable level of talent, and has an unmatched work ethic.
Jeez, Rex, come on. That sounds... thanks, I
only speak the truth, Lee.
Well, it's not like you're a slouch, man. If you put in all the effort towards something that's uncomfortable for you, of course you're not going to get the results you want. You have the same sort of work ethic. You worked that hard to get there. It just might not have clicked with you because you were pushing it towards something you couldn't do. When you find the thing that fits you, when you figure out what it is, it's all going to come into place, and suddenly all that effort's going to be going towards the right place. And you'll be keeping up fine.
Thank you for the reassuring words. But my efforts here, and, well, my inability to truly grasp Trishula yet is only a sign of how much more I must put in my efforts. I wish to be a pillar of strength, for myself and all of you, and I must redouble my efforts to make sure I am so. The events of Marriage Drum only proved that to me.
He beams at such like a noble effort of being like, yeah, I want to be like as reliable as I can, and I'm refocused on that. And she'll smile at him. Well, I'm glad I was able to do something like that, Rex.
Trust me, the time we spent together has only proven every day that you are someone that I'm honored to have as a rival.
With a chivalrous guy like you, I wouldn't expect anything else. Well, if there's anything I can ever do to help with it, make sure to be telling me that.
Oh, trust me, I've had more than enough lectures and examples from people like Zarin and Ron to know not to avoid that.
Yeah. Man, you should have seen Ron. He got shot in the ass a couple times by Jesse.
Rex will let out a slight chuckle. Well, please don't let me keep you too long, Lee. I'll probably be continuing my training, but please feel free to observe for as long as you like. I don't mind.
Oh, thank God, I wanted to. It's really cool to look at. I mean, I guess it's pretty selfish to say I'm a bit jealous of Fishman Karate. I guess I just like to get as much as I can out of it. From watching, you know?
Well, I'd be honored for you to take as much as you like from my technique, as unrefined as they are currently.
Hey, with all the effort that's put into them, there's something to be gained there. If you look at someone do something, if they're not having results, you can at least think of the way they could.
I kind of give you a smile as he picks up Trishula. Well said. And he'll start stepping in the water. And clear water here makes it pretty easy to watch me perform my techniques underwater.
It's pretty lucky. Oh, and Rex, about Trishula, I mean, listen, it might not be a perfect match yet, but someone like that still probably appreciates a dance partner that's, like, put in the effort, right? I mean, even if you're awkward and you're trying hard, you'll make it up there. It's not gonna look down on that.
Well, thank you. I believe you to be right, and all I can do now is redouble my efforts.
Nods and grins, thinking, oh good, I didn't sound completely retarded saying that analogy.
And Rex will descend into the water to continue his training. You're further away from this.
Yeah. Of course, map does go back further, I gotcha.
You'll see Van kind of walk up and tap a tree, just hit a tree a bit to get some of the leaves to start falling. And then he's going to start walking to look at the ocean as the leaves are falling slowly to the ground. And you will notice that as each leaf gets mere millimeters from the ground, as it's swaying, it will continue to sway in the same pattern, just almost touching the ground, but not actually ever landing, as each leaf is falling one by one, all falling to the same pattern until they're like basically swinging kind of like a pendulum.
Ooh.
As he's just looking off towards the water, basically letting more and more leaves continue to fall, catching them all in the same like rhythm.
How funny. What a nifty little hobby this is, or whatever, at least not too certain on. She'll slowly start to make her way up. Not making herself, like, you know, not like trying to surprise him necessarily, but, you know, she'll walk all the way up to go find a spot nearby to sit down. And make her way to sit down and look back towards the woods. That for fun, or like...
No. It's for training.
I would imagine that sort of precise control would get pretty troublesome, but I've never had any, like, personal experience knowing how it feels to have a Logia body, so never quite heard the words that didn't click fully for me.
It takes a lot of control and focus to keep them in this rhythm. This is a form of training I've done since I got my devil fruit. I've always used it to test my mental fortitude and focus.
I guess it would really rely on that after all. Well, no wonder you're so good at it.
He'll kind of look off towards the water a bit, trying to like basically make sure he's completely like doesn't have any of the leaves in his actual vision and has to purely feel like the rhythm of them.
Right, yeah. Well, I hope I'm not bothering you too much then.
No, don't worry, you're no bother.
Aw, shucks, thanks. You'll scratch the back of her head a little bit and go, so, you doing alright? I should more ask how you doing.
I'll kind of pause for a moment, then look at you and like give you a slight smile. It doesn't seem very like you to try and beat around the bush.
Yeah, well, I mean, not really, but...
It's not like you're gonna offend me or scare me off.
Yeah, I know that, I just... doesn't seem right half the time to be that gung-ho about something.
You're worried how I'm feeling about Shepard, right?
Yeah, worried is the way to do it. Curious is more accurate. I mean, I guess I felt kind of bad that I didn't realize how much it would have, well, done to you to have to go through with it. You know, when I think about those sorts of things, I guess it's just a different, mentality. I mean, whether it was because of Beatles or anything, or just the way I was, I always liked conflict and all of that. Fighting, working on something physical, beating things, whether they're like big animals or people. Even to the extremes and all of that. She says, looking at her hands, thinking of like either hunting or beating someone like nearly to death or something. I mean, I guess I don't think I'm like a crazed lunatic, but I'm definitely headstrong enough to be fitting as a pirate. So, I guess I realized I might not have been considerate enough about how other people feel about that sort of thing. Not to make this all about me, but I guess that's why I'm trepidatious about it. Feel like I misunderstood things the first time.
You shouldn't worry so much, Lee. You're, I think, more than considerate enough. It's clear to me how much you worry about everyone around here.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to, after all. It's my job and all of that, and yeah, of course. It's not like I don't think any of that doesn't exist now. I put away the part of me that was worried about that a long time ago, luckily. Came back for a bit, but you saw how I was then. Wasn't exactly in the best headspace. So, you know, I just like to be conscious of myself enough. But I'm talking way too much about myself. I wanted to hear about you, and, you know, I mean, he might not have had to go through with it, but it's not like he didn't, take matters into his own hands.
And chose to end his own life. Seeing that there wasn't a good way out.
It's insane. I just...
The type of person Shepard was.
Lee fiddles a bit with like a rock in the dirt, kind of flicking at it. I just don't really know what kind of person that is. I mean...
He wasn't a person that would follow anyone else. He would purely do things by his own desire and will, and wouldn't subjugate himself to anyone.
But to kill yourself, I mean... That's just crazy.
Van will just look off towards the water. And I suppose he thought that was better than letting someone else pick the way he died.
It's pretty sad, honestly. Not that I thought I had much pity to give to a guy like that.
He'll kind of look towards you for a moment before looking back at the water.
Sorry, it just makes me, mad in a way. I mean, to live your life in a way where you end up there, it's the sort of thing I try and get people to avoid as much as I can. And, well, I just couldn't mostly imagine it.
You're like Ivy, Lee. Both of you. You care a lot for people around you. And can even see reasons to care for people that, well, have no deserving of it. You can see the human element of someone that's even fallen so far like Shepard has.
Maybe eventually. I don't know, I can be pretty thick-headed about things. Don't give me too much credit, he says, tossing a rock over the cliffside into the ocean, thinking about all the, stupid fights she gets in with people when she first meets them and sighs. But I mean, yeah, it is nice to be able to connect with people you didn't expect to, even a little bit. Makes you remember you're all still, a person and all that. I guess it's more my own personal hang-up from a while ago, though. But hey, you shouldn't be keeping yourself out of that group. It's not like I'm like Ivy, I'm like you and Ivy.
We'll kind of pause for a moment. I don't think I'm as comparable to you two as you like to say.
Don't give me that, come on.
You have something good about you, Lee. Ivy can always see the bright spot in people. And though you're kind of thick, you're quick to make peace with anyone if they, well... And you're not stubborn about changing your opinion once you're confronted with something. If you find a good reason not to hate someone, you'll take it. I'm not like that.
Give yourself a little bit of credit. You held yourself back enough, didn't you? Just because you wanted to, maybe. A little bit. Or a lot of bit. It's the sort of results that matter, isn't it? And I mean the most recent ones.
If you and Ivy and everyone else weren't there, I wouldn't have even hesitated in making that choice.
Yeah, but we were, so what's it matter? At the end of the day, we're all kind of a part of each other. We wouldn't be the same people if we didn't have the people around us. That's just how people work. I know it sounds redundant and pretty simple, but it's true. From simple things like different meals we'd have or places we'd go to decisions we start to make and all of that. You start to like something because someone else does, read a book because someone else recommended it, want to act a certain way because of the way you feel about someone. It just happens. And that's all us at the end of the day. We're still making that decision to go with it.
Do you know why I'm training like this?
Maybe not particularly.
I almost lost control of myself. Did something that the people around me wouldn't like. That they think is bad for me. And I have no room to argue that. So I'm training my concentration all over again. So you or Ivy don't have to go out of your way to try and stop me from doing something that'd be a mistake. So I can be the one to control myself.
He nods and snickers a little bit, like kind of softly. Yeah, and you're saying you're not conscious of others like us. I mean, come on. You're being too hard on yourself. You're trying your best to do something. Be different. Try and resist something that's gonna hurt you. And others, I mean... yeah, results matter, but effort's there for a reason. I just don't want you selling yourself too short on this. I know you said you felt a connection with that thing before. Saw something in it, but... I'm telling you, it's just... letting yourself get caught up in something like that. Those thoughts, I mean... you've probably had them longer than I ever did. Probably know them better and all that, but still, I... think the fact that you ever try and resist them's enough of a change to show that you're not... it's not like you're a bad person. You're not ruled by them, you just gotta fight them once in a while, right?
I think that once in a while comes along much more often than many would think.
Yeah, well, we all have our own faults.
As the leaves are gonna start swaying, but then like start swaying on the ground closer and closer till they start like getting close towards both of you. As he starts to like raise them up a bit as they're still swaying in the air.
Yeah.
I came here, Lee, specifically to make sure I'm always there to protect you and Ivy. And something I became grossly aware of now is just how weak I am. As he's gonna, like, as the leaves are going to start raising up, and he's gonna cut all of them, like, directly down the center as they kind of fall into the ocean.
Yeah.
Needing you to hold me back against Shepard. Needing both of you to show such concern for me. Because I don't have a stronger hold over my control. And then... Bishop. We held the same title, but the strength we hold was worlds apart. I'm not currently at a level I can confidently say I can keep both of you safe. So, I have to do everything I can to get past my own emotions and become stronger. So both of you don't have to continue worrying about me, and I can do what I came here to do.
He grumbles a little bit as she kind of like stands up and stretches a bit with like her hands on her hips, staring out the water. Well, I wouldn't fault someone for wanting to get stronger, that's for sure. But... well, it doesn't sound like you've got the best attitude for it. Bishop, he's a pretty nasty guy, no one's gonna debate that. But he was honest about one thing, what he wanted. He knew that well enough. Don't take this the wrong way, but if you maybe considered your goal is the thing that's keeping you in a hard place here. Wanting to protect...
He's gonna look out through the ocean as he continues talking.
I mean, I've definitely been there, wanting to protect everyone and all of that, but it's not like you can get by just with something like that. When someone's obsessed with protecting what they have, well, if you don't have enough time for yourself, you're gonna lose something important. I mean, you don't need to hear about what a pirate's like. Ivy's probably said it enough. But we need something of our own dream here. Of course I'd like you to be able to feel that way, but I want to keep you safe too. It's part of the crew. You can't cling to something just like that, can you? It's unhealthy. It needs to be for yourself. We're all selfish at the end of the day.
He's gonna kind of look towards you a bit more seriously. Like, not like scowling
Yeah.
or anything, just with a more, like, serious expression.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something, Lee?
Sure. Yeah.
This is for myself. After what I did on Mary Shore, before Ivy landed at that island I was staying on, I thought my goal was over, and I was preparing to take my own life. So,
He looks down at him. Like, uncomfortable, but like, I mean, like, it's not like she wouldn't guess, like, oh man, that wasn't out of the range of possibility, but oh Jesus, and she'll sit back down next to him, kind of leaned a bit forward with her legs crossed and holding up her head a little bit as she stares, listening to him, hoping Nyla's maybe out of range.
I've never told that to Ivy,
Good.
and those thoughts exited my mind the second I saw her again.
Good, I'd kick
I
your
guess-
ass if they didn't.
I thought I came to the end of my road. And seeing Ivy, hearing about everything she's done with you and everyone else here. The reason I live now is to protect both of you. And it is what I chose for myself after I saw her. I don't want to see her in pain ever again. And I know that if anything ever happened to you, it'd be like she herself was being plunged into despair. So, it is a selfish reason I'm doing this, Lee. It's the only reason I'm still alive.
He like stews on this as she's listening and thinking, and lets some of the silence hang for a bit, thinking rather quick so it doesn't like feel like she's at a loss for words completely, but like going through her head, she's thinking to herself like, I mean, it's really sad to hear him admit like, yeah, I was gonna just kill myself, and it's like, it still bothers her to a degree, this idea, because she's like in her heart she wants Van to have a reason he's here that he can feel more like invested in, and like it's not that it like offends her that he's like, yeah, I want to keep you guys safe. It's just like she thinks of that as like, I wish there was like a healthier reason of like, oh, I want to be on this journey for another reason instead of just worrying about them the whole time. Because to her, like, it sounds like a reasonable thing, but like she said earlier with the crew, it's like that's to be assumed. It kind of sounds like you're putting a weight upon yourself, but she's kind of just swallowing this all in and thinking on it and lets out a sigh. Well, if it really is what the only thing you'd want, I mean, I can't say it's not. Well, she looks back out to the ocean a little bit. Not exactly gonna make it easy for you then. There's a lot of dangerous stuff out there. My goals aren't really simple enough to assume I can't get messed up along the way, you know? Same with Ivy's. But I don't think either of us expect anything else from it. It's not something that would hurt us so much as just be another step in the process. Yeah, I mean, it will hurt us, but I'm speaking more metaphorically at this point. Are you really okay with a goal like that you won't always be able to smile about? There's gonna be plenty of times, even when we win, when we're beat to shit. Half dead.
He's gonna like pause for a moment and just look out the waves a bit.
Think about how you're making us feel, you know? Like I said, of course we look out for each other, but... well... Like you said, Ivy's pretty considerate. it'd be a little bit of a wait to know that. It's not like she wants to see you hurt either.
Why do you think I've been so hesitant to talk on any of this?
Yeah, I know. I'm
Trust me,
sorry
Lloyd.
to nag about it.
He'll like shake his head a bit. Trust me. You have nothing to ever apologize to me for.
I want to have things to apologize to you for, Van. We should be pals. I don't want you always feeling like you owe me something. We owe each other a lot. It should be as simple as that. That's what crewmates are for, and that's what friends are even double for.
He kind of looks at you and smirks a bit as he then looks back towards the ocean. Trust me, Lee. What I'm living for right now is... Well... I think it's... a much greater goal than what has been driving me for most of my life.
A little sigh, but let out like a small smile in spite of it, and lean back a bit. Well, if it can get you to smile a bit, I guess I can't take you. I guess I can't say you're lying. Well, I know we're gonna keep going far, and I'm gonna keep stretching this until you can get more and more of those out more easily.
I'll kind of chuckle a bit. Trust me, I'm not gonna sit here and reject, well, any attempts you make.
Well, that makes my job a bit easier. Now I just need to find a way to get you to stop saying you owe me.
I could just stop saying it if you want.
Nah, I'm not that dumb. Plus, it's not like you're easy to read, but there's some things I can pick up on. I'll figure it out. We got time. Neither of us are going anywhere.
Well, I can guarantee you that. And he's gonna kind of like chuckle a bit. You know, Ron came around and tried to give me a similar pep talk, though I think I convinced him I was fine after a couple minutes.
You'd think so, but he's smarter than that with these things. He's just a way bigger thinker on it than you'd imagine. Expect a couple months from now something big to come from it.
Well, is that to look forward to?
You're damn right. Oh, and I won't mention any of that to Ivy. That's something you could tell her someday. Or not, but, well, that's into your hands.
He's just gonna like stay kind of quiet as he's just looking off towards the water, and he's gonna blow some wind back and cut more leaves off the trees. I guess we'll just have to see what happens in the future, yeah?
We'll smile, knowing that getting him to say something like, yeah, well, we'll be in the future is a good enough step to her to assure, like, yeah, he's definitely probably off. He definitely isn't, like, obscuring if he actually still has some, you know, suicidal ideation, and she'll nod, looking out towards the waves a bit. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Anything else?
Nah, yeah, I think that's a good place to end it on.
Okay. As you...
Please don't kill yourself.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm already kind of past that.
Oh, God, it's great.
Kill yourself?
Kill yourself now! Ew!
Okay, Lee.
Yes.
How does Lee feel about all that?
Woo. It's always, oh God, terrible. It's always like a relief to finish these talks with Van, because it is like, you know, He's really trying to like help like get to like bits of him, and he's not like standoffish, but he's a really, you know, sorrow-filled guy. So, you know, she always feels relieved afterwards, feeling like, okay, that was a good talk. I learned some things, and hearing it was that low from his own mouth is like, okay, that's probably a good sign that he's admitting it and stuff. And he did seem like he was doing all right. She is like, okay, we talked about Shepard enough, and it's probably fine. I probably didn't need to scratch it more. I think it's okay. So she feels all right about that discussion, and she's glad to see he's still dead set on following through on his resistance towards hurting himself in the future through his self-destructive nature. So that's a good thing. So a bit like frazzled from having the talk, but like in a good way. Like, okay, I did it.
Okay, so you eventually make your way away and walk back through the forest.
Hell yeah.
And you will see that there's a powwow going on.
Oh no. A powwow. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Yoshiro. Who are you representing? A bleak beak! The Alpha Scare Bear. Oh fuck. This is serious.
Sorry, it's a Blackbeak.
Okay.
It's a play on Blackbeard.
Yeah, I got it. That's fair. Oh fuck, bros.
So the scene before you is the Blackbeak and the Scare Bear just kind of sitting down, kind of watching them. As it seems Leon has an engaged conversation with Yoshiro, as he has somewhat incensed out, like, you know, probably from like his mink spiritualism.
Interesting. Lee will approach with some trepidation, feeling the tension in the air.
The Scare Bear is gonna get up and like basically check you by stepping in your face.
Lee will tilt her own chin up and give him a huh?
He's gonna try and intimidate you by getting large.
Lee cracks her neck as she stares up at him.
As Leona's gonna look over and kind of just like click her tongue a bit, and the Scare Bear is gonna step aside and sit down.
Yeah,
giving
that's
you the
right.
spot.
Watch it. She sits down, just giving him a mean glare to save face. Because, man, he's pretty funny looking.
Hey.
Hey!
Hello.
Hey, Yoshiro? Lee dips her head to the bird.
And the bird's gonna look at you as your Captain Ivy commands his arch nemesis, Captain Kidd.
Of course. Of course.
If you...
I wonder where Calico falls into this deep web.
If you remember
Yeah.
him and Captain Kidd
Oh, yeah.
fought at the docks.
I remember. Classic. See, yeah, I'll link the episode right here to annotate. I won't.
They're sworn nemesis.
Yeah. It gives them that nod. They're on neutral ground, after all.
There's some incense around, filling the air with a very nice fragrance.
So, he taps the earth a few times. What's the powwow about?
Something wrong?
No, I'm just asking what's up. I smelled this incense from, like, a couple ways down.
I was gonna rub the back of her head, being like, ah, shit. Yeah, you're right. I'm kind of an asshole. Look towards you. Hey, just asking Yoshi here some stuff. That is traditions from back home.
Oh, yeah. I was pretty curious about those.
Leona here was curious. And, well, for one from back home to not even be aware is quite an oddity. Hey, are you trying to say something? No, apologies.
Yeah, you can't find someone like Leona anywhere else in the world, after all.
I guess you can give her the spiel. She probably doesn't know shit.
Lee ignores Leona's antagonism. Because, yes, Leona, of course I don't know anything about your fucking animal shamanism.
We mink our religious nature. We worship Zunichi, the giant elephant that we live on top of, but also the elements that allow not only Zunichi, but all creatures to survive in this world. As he kind of taps the ground that harnesses nature, the water that flows through it, the fire that springs forth with power. Everything in nature can be appreciated and, well, harnessed to give one a heightened sense of understanding of the world they come from.
Lee's nodding and going. So Zunichi doesn't, like, feel if you light a fire on his back, right? Like, it doesn't hurt him.
Yashiro kind of chuckle a bit. No.
Yeah,
I would have to assume you'd have to start quite the blaze for Zunichi to notice.
yeah, I kind of figured with how easy it seemed to be able to walk on him. I just wanted to double check.
The forests of Zhao grow out of his back, but there is a unbelievably thick amount of soil and other earth that is layered upon layered from millennia up on his back. So even if you reset the force alight, it will eventually regrow, thanks to the fish that Zunichi spreads upon his back, and the seeds that they eat from around the world. All of it will grow once again, even if everything was destroyed. As with nature, the cycle will continue and eventually life will burst forth.
Wow, that's fucking wacky.
I know. I don't really get it.
I mean, I'm kind of getting it, I guess. Nyla told me when forest fires happen, all the ash, like, fertilizes the ground and stuff, and seedlings spring up again. So even, like, when they're at their worst, trees manage to beat fire in the end. It's just a long game.
Thankfully, Zhao has never had such a blaze.
Yeah,
At least
I'll
as
say.
far as I'm aware.
But, like, Zunichi's been around for... I mean, do you even know when he wasn't around? Or is it too far back?
I'm gonna shake his head. Yeah, that's kind of a stupid question. Yeah, it's a giant elephant. Like, we can ask him.
No, I know it's not like you can ask him, but I mean...
Madame Marcia has an understanding with Zunichi, but no. I would even fathom that our idea of time might differ from something like his. Some
Whoa.
being that can live for such a long time might not be able to comprehend it the same way we do.
That's Wait, so like... Lee scratches her head a little bit, furrowing her brow. So did minks find Zunichi and then live there? Or did you guys just, like, appear on him one day? How would that work?
Leona's like eyebrows are gonna furrow a bit as she looks at you like that was the stupidest question in the world.
It's just... Well, I mean, where do people come from? You gotta wonder, right?
What they come from? She's gonna blush a bit. You know.
What?
I guess you don't know. But, you know, two people get into bed with each other.
Why do you think I wouldn't know that?
I mean, I'm gonna assume you and Captain, you know, can't really do that.
Okay, I don't want to get into that lesson with you right now. But what I mean, Leo, is like, okay, there had to be at least 2 minks at first then, yeah?
Yes.
So where do they come from? Is that you got like a thing about that?
He's gonna chuckle a bit. How familiar are you with how fishmen or humans came about? Skypians.
How familiar is Lee? Is this something that's ever come up before? I don't remember. I know, like, humans probably came from Skypians, is basically what Lee's heard.
Basically, most people are like, well, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, most
but-
people have bigger concerns, like, yeah, a pirate burned down my house a week ago, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like, the
Lee, an intellectual.
The nerdy scholars kind of assume people might have come from Skypians, but then it's like, where did the Skypians come from?
Space, duh, yeah. Alright, Lee will scratch her chin and be like, well, I'm pretty sure people were supposed to come from Skypea and we just slowly lost our wings over time because we didn't need them as much. What, you think guys like landed on Zunichi and grew fur?
No. As he'll kind of shake his head a bit. We cannot accurately trace our history to that extent, but we can more accurately trace it than any other race in this world.
Oh,
At least as far as I'm aware.
Lee leans forward, really interested.
It was, well, a almost incalculable amount of time ago, but it is said we evolved from the animals that found Zunichi, that took refuge on his back as he stomped through different territories, crushing the islands that he walked through.
Whoa, no way! They just got, like, smarter and shit?
Yes, they fed and grew on this island.
Oh,
Why do you
man.
think many minks have such different appearances?
Oh man, the stuff that guy's feeding you must be so powerful with nutrients and stuff then.
It is said that the tree on the back of Zunichi is the most sacred tree in this world, and the fruit that was born from it, those millennia ago, was the fruit of knowledge, granting intelligence to the animals that ate it.
Whoa. He's getting her world rocked by this shit. She leans back a little bit and goes, man, Leo, can you imagine that? You might have just been like a normal cat at some point.
You're gonna be like picking your ear a bit and then like blow it off? What?
Are you not listening to this? This is great!
What? Yeah. People come from somewhere, sure. Very cool.
Oh, and here I thought your disinterest in your dad was a personal thing. I guess it's just in general.
Leona did come to me seeking spiritual advice about family connections, as she kind of glares at him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. That's probably embarrassing you.
Yes, she did stutter a bit, trying to approach me. Do you want me to hit you? No, I'm sorry.
Ah, don't sweat, Yoshi. I wouldn't let her. It's not like anyone's gonna be that, like, joking about it, Leo, and I wouldn't tell Percy, so don't worry.
As the Scarecrow is gonna make some growling noises, and the Blackbeak is gonna look at him and chirp a bit, as Leona kind of stares at both of them. I'm going to hit both of you. As they both, like, kind of set up and adjust their posture as they kind of kneel a bit.
Ah, yeah, that's better. My lips are sealed, Leo.
Well, fuck it. Lee will find out no matter what, seeing what a nosy bitch can be. So why don't you go on then? As you kind of look at Yoshiro.
He smiles amicably to Leo, because hearing her go, dumb bitch, fine, tell her, is pretty good admission of, aw, thanks, Leo.
In our faith, we've greatly valued the ancestry of not just our direct family, but our tribe, the experiences they've been through, and, as it's said, the spirit of all minks return to the soil of Zunichi once their life has finally met its conclusion, so they can become a new tree that can sprout forth on Zao, giving the fruits of their experience to all of the minks that come after them. And
Whoa.
that is why I feel it's important, Leo, that you connect with your father before he returns to the Earth. And you get to hear experiences firsthand. Because this is but an expression to make us be aware of how we're supposed to take forth the knowledge and experience of our elders, and not thoughtlessly cut them off for, well, some personal reasons that are completely legitimate if you truly decide to do that. As he looks very nervous.
Don't wind back all that mystical wisdom just because she's glaring at you a little bit. She's upset because it makes sense to her. Man, you put it way better than I did.
As I said, I am but a child, so I feel uncomfortable speaking so heartily to an elder.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 16.
What? You're so mature!
I am almost 17. I'm sorry for deceiving you.
Lee looks between them. Like
I
confused.
am but a child. My experiences are dim.
Lee looks fucking aghast.
Yeah, can you tell?
No, it's impossible to tell with you guys.
Look at him, his fur is still brand new. Boy's still suckling on his mom's teeth.
I can't tell that. Your fur looks the same.
She's gonna like give you like a smug sigh, just being like, yeah, of course you can.
Lee looks pissed and good. Leo, can you tell how old like a human is?
What? Yeah, you're like what, 22?
How about Ivy?
It's not much younger than you, like what, 21-ish, maybe almost 22.
Jesse.
26.
Nyla.
I think like 30.
Damn it. Lee sighs. Well, it's harder for you guys. We make it easy.
Have you? No, never mind.
Nah? No, what is it?
You tried asking her. He's gonna get close to you as she glares at and like try and whisper in your ear.
Yeah.
Have you tried asking her about someone she's not intimately familiar with?
Yeah, I guess that would probably be a better idea, huh?
Are you guys done whispering?
Okay, wise ass. Lee crosses her arms and go. How about... He thinks for a second as she's going through people in her head Leo's been hanging out with. Okay, how about Annie?
Wait a second. I don't know, like 24?
How about Clive?
As Yoshiro kind of looks at you. Excuse me, miss. Do you know how old this Annie is?
Huh? Yeah, she's like 29.
As he kind of looks at you being like, oh, alright, you sounded nervous.
Yeah.
He's like a king, right? Like
Yeah.
27? 30 something?
Lee's smirk comes a little more obvious. Okay. Now how about old man Roland?
Like, he's an old man, right? Like 40, 50. What? You? As she kind of gets up, you fucking making fun of me?
No.
As Yoshiro like,
How about
trying to
Regan?
get away. It's like a kid. He can't be more than 10.
Oh my
And
god.
she's gonna like just come over here and like pick you up by the like your shirt.
You're just showing no fear but getting manhandled and laughing. Oh man, this is so funny.
I can't help that all you fucking look the same.
Ah! She said it! I knew it! See? Not so easy when it's someone else, huh? She sticks her tongue out.
Yoshira's gonna like sniff a bit. Leona, it'd probably be easier if you used a scent to determine their age.
I don't know, that's pretty invasive.
Shut up! And she just, like throws Lee down. Smell like ivy.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, not in the loving way. Maybe in a bit too loving. Like you're trying to make some kids.
You think that would make me, like, upset to hear?
Yeah, makes you degenerate.
Leo, you really need to figure this out before you meet back up with Ice.
She's gonna like blush a bit and just look at you and like stomp her foot and just like start like running off.
Captain and I can help give some lessons, don't worry! Oh shit, sorry Yoshi, you're a kid.
I think you embarrassed her.
Yeah, that's what we do. It's for
She
our
won't-
own good. Medicine doesn't always taste good, you know?
She won't beat me up because I was here and saw that, will she?
No, of course not. She really likes kids.
Well-
16, huh?
I'm almost an adult, so I believe I might be outside of her adequate age of not hurting.
Nah, she likes smart people. You're good, don't worry. And pats him
She's-
reassuringly.
But she seemed furious with you.
Ah, she gets testy. Me and her, that's how we operate. Don't
We're gonna
worry about
stand-
it.
We're gonna stand up a bit. Alright, I'll take your word for it.
Nice.
Captain and everyone else speaks very highly of you.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Yoshi.
If you have any more questions on our spiritual practices, my grandfather is the head shaman of Zao. So
Ooh.
I've learned about our ways since I was but a pup.
Well, I actually do have some. Mind if I pick your brain a little bit on the way back?
Please, by all means, I'd love to be able to share my small amount of experience and wisdom with others.
Ah, well first
I
let me
hope-
repay you, Ben, until you can't be too humble. People take advantage of that.
That is what Captain tells me.
Hmm.
But Terry says to be myself.
Okay, Terry's kinda got a point, you're right. Don't feel uncomfortable just because you want to be yourself.
So he'll kind of put his hands together. How about I try and be a version of myself that isn't as humble?
Exactly! The ideal self, the one you want to be, but you're worried about being.
Alright, I will take that lesson to heart.
Thanks, Yoshi! And she'll start to walk away and start asking him a question, but then pause and turn around and go, "Oh, you two, scram! Get out of here!"
They're gonna start running off.
Yeah, that's right! Never know what those devils are gonna get up to. And she'll turn and pivot to walking off with Yoshi, picking his brain about Zao traditions and things.
And
Fantastic.
walk off.
Thank you,
As I say,
Yoshi.
right? Every character gets some more personality now that I have the time.
I love Zao lore.
I can now go into those kind of conversations with no regard.
Zao's usually my favorite location in One Piece. It's a big elephant back. It's cool
Oh yeah,
as fuck.
Zao is easily like the coolest location in One Piece. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's Wano. Shut up.
It's not
Shut
Wano.
up.
That doesn't count.
No. Wano is not the coolest location in One Piece. Wano is cringe.
sucks. Wano's just Japan. It's not that imaginative.
Yeah, I know the effect Oda drew of the waterfall like a fucking Japanese painting as they were going up it. It's really cool.
That was the one thing. That was
that
it. I
doesn't-
thought Wano was gonna be way cooler because of that. Fuck.
Doesn't excuse everything else being kind of bad.
The rest of it's just boring. It's just Japan.
This third act of the Kabuki show has been going on quite a while.
Well, Blake, if you had been to a kabuki show, you know the third act's the longest. Hoiny, hoiny, hoiny. Like, fuck
Wow,
me.
that excuses it being shitty.
All I'm saying is,
Um,
if you just make your Japan land just Japan, It's a little boring.
Okay, what's next?
What the fuck is next? Let me think. Who haven't I caught up with today? Let's see.
Let's have the conversation.
The conversation. Which one do you mean?
With little Neffany.
No. Yeah. Yeah, I should take my medicine. Let's go do the conversation.
Okay, one moment as I get the map prepared.
Yeah. I'm just putting it off because I feel bad.
How does Lee feel about seeing Leona like that and talking to Yoshiro?
It's very reassuring that she must have had a positive enough reaffirmation of finally being convinced she should consider talking to her dad, that she's picking the brain of this child wise man. And it's very fun to see Leo actually trying to put in some effort about connecting back with her home, because she had hang-ups with it in the past, and it's good to see that it did really change a lot over the 2 years she spent back there after having some time on the seas with them. It makes her happy because she likes to know Leo doesn't have like regrets about her antagonism towards home or anything, and that she still is willing to reopen a connection there despite her bullheadishness and things like that. And that she's not cutting off this potential chance to get to know a family member, one who is admittedly absent and is a stranger to her, but still, it's like Lee's thinking to herself, like, boy, if that was me, I'd really jump on that, and perhaps maybe I understand Leo's hesitation out of a, like, emotional reaction, but I'm glad to see she didn't actually shut it off completely. So it's really relief to hear. And plus, Leo is really funny to talk to. She keeps getting embarrassed about sex. It's funny as fuck.
How you make kids?
Not that you would know, Leo. What? How can you possibly think that? Well, you guys can't make kids together. Oh, you just meant that specific detail. Right.
As Lee starts to approach towards Neffany's workshop has been located.
Yeah.
What are the feelings that Lee's having?
It's like, okay, I said I'd tell Neffany when we get home, and I put it off just like a day, but she's gonna notice Alistair isn't around, and I gotta talk to her about this. This is pretty fucking serious. She has to tell like a couple people already, but Neffany is the most important on-screen one who probably needs it. Maybe Jesse and Zarin will get a scene about it too, but Neffany, it's very personal. It's very unfortunate.
Getting in the hallway to approach the workshop.
Ooh, this space, nice.
You see, it's even more embedded in like the stone to reinforce her workshop.
This makes me want to play Dwarf Fortress so fucking bad. Can't do this to me. Yeah.
As you are starting to walk up, you'll feel something run up and bite your leg.
Oh, hey, buddy. And he picks her leg up with him still biting it and kind of pets him and makes him let go and hold him in her arms for a second. How you doing, Bowser? You been doing all right without us? Oh, man.
As you'll feel a ring on your new Neffany transmission device, which is a phone, basically.
Yeah, Lee will pick it up as she's keeping Bowser from spasming out of her other arm. Hello?
Hey, Lee, it's me.
Oh, hold on. Lee flips it upside down. Okay, wait. Flips it back. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Hey.
It's me, Neff. Can you come to my workshop?
I'm right outside the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really good timing. I think Bowser's looking for you, by the way. She holds the phone towards him.
Neffany's gonna, oh, hi, Bowser. Yeah, I'll let you in a second.
Cool. How do I turn this thing off?
Click the red button.
Like the one on the screen?
Yeah, it hangs it up.
That's so weird. Lee hits the button and says, that's so weird. Oh, right, I hung up.
I was walking up behind you is Zarin.
Oh, hey, Z.
He looks at you with like a bit surprised. Oh, did Neffany call you too?
Well, I was coming here and his... What was that? Leo passed Bowser over towards him.
Hey, little guy.
Yeah.
Looking out of my arms to think when he smelled you.
Huh. I think he's worried about Nephany.
Nephany will buzz. Oh, okay. Gonna let you guys in now.
Cool.
Hold on. As the doors will start to open and you can come in.
Wow, you got like 8 more doors, didn't you? Oh, base peaches. Fuck you.
Yeah, I reinforced it.
Yeah, he swats away some of like the gas seals that are undoing as like smoke rolls out. Yeah, I can tell.
Bowser's gonna come, like, circle around Nephany, but
Charging.
eventually, when he circles around her, he sees Peaches and circles back.
Oh no, be careful, boy. Oh,
Then he's
man.
gonna walk in.
He's still intimidated by her, huh?
Yeah. She'll
It's
bend down
hilarious.
and kind of pet Bowser. So I need to talk to you guys.
Okay.
Can you go take a seat on the couch?
Sure. Lee says nervously, like, oh no, what is this? No. Okay.
So Bucky's already sitting down enjoying his coffee.
Hey, Buck. How you doing?
As Nephany's gonna take a seat and pause for a moment as she sips her coffee, trying to think.
So, what's up?
And she's gonna look a bit sad, but try and like reassure herself. I don't know how to tell you guys this, but you know Alistair, how he hasn't been around?
She's sipping her coffee and starts to almost chokes him up.
Zaren's like sipping his coffee a bit, looking at her like confused. I haven't seen him around. Zaren Lee. That was actually Volker from Gallia.
Oh, like coughs
What?
up some more of the coffee. Oh my god. Fuck.
Bucky is gonna look shocked as Zaren will just like stand up a bit. What do you mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, Bucky.
As Nephany kind of looks towards you. You don't look very surprised.
I was
Lee.
coming here to tell you. Ow.
You knew too?
She holds a hand up as she like fiddles for some, as she grabs for like a bit more coffee to wash some down. Yeah, I'll explain in a second. Sorry. Fuck. How did you notice?
Someone told me.
Oh, motherfucker.
Here, why don't I explain? It happened after we took down Banker.
Lee nods and sells to the couch and kind of gestures to Zaren to sit down, like, do me this favor and sit down, it'll be easier.
And Zaren will sit down and give me 1 moment.
He'll give Bucky a little pat, like, I'm sorry, Buck.
I said, we'll do a cutaway of Daphne explaining this.
Oh, based? Flashback cutaways? Kino?
The
I don't
best
think
way
we've done
to-
this before, that's great.
It's the best way to do them.
You're right, this is way better than just a normal explanation, holy shit.
1 moment.
I need to
As-
incorporate this tech.
It's very useful,
Yeah, no, 100%.
as we are going to come in on Mary Drum after Banker is defeated, as Nephany is walking around, kind of enjoying the festival, trying to just, like, take in the atmosphere. As a man will walk up to her slowly and kind of, like, approach her, try not to, like, spook her or anything. Excuse me, Nephany Hollow? Yeah? Can I help you? And he's gonna pause for a moment, kind of look at her, and kind of calmly bow down a bit. Yes. I was hoping I could talk to you for a moment. Nephany's gonna stop and kind of like, her expression's gonna change as she's looking at him. No way. I hope that I can take up a moment of your time. But please, if this is too much for you, I promise then I will vacate from your premises and not approach you again. Nephi will just kind of like put down a cup as her hand is trembling a bit and just like sit down on like a chair. She's like at a table pretty far, like a bit away from a crowd. No, you can sit down. He'll kind of look at her and like regard her as he's moving slowly and like not making any sudden movements as he just slowly sits down in his chair and tries to like remain as calm and like dignified. So he basically is giving her as much like time as she needs to calm herself. I do not have the right to offer you an apology after everything I've done to you, to your parents, and anyone you've known. Though, I am but a man, and a man's heart seeks out peace and solace. So even though the wrongs I've committed are irredeemable, it does not mean I can't at least take steps along the path to make up for the sins of what I have done, even if I can never truly complete that journey. So allow me to say this to you, Nephany. I am gravely sorry for what I have done, and will never forget the sins of my long tenure watching over Gallia. And I will never ask for your forgiveness, but your understanding for the weak heart that drives me to still seek it. As he'll kind of like nod his head a bit down as he's closing his eyes. No, it's okay. You don't have to bow like that. He's gonna like lift his head up a bit and just look at her very calmly. You humble me. It seems like you've been well. Yeah. I found a family after I left. Well, while I was still there. I observed them, watching what all of you have done here. How you've gone to great lengths to save the people here, restore a sense of peace. It seems like wherever they go, well, wherever you go, you bring that sense with you. It's a humbling experience to see it all over again. I think you're bigging us up a little too much. He'll just kind of start chuckling a bit. Yet another sign that you're people that are true of heart, only doing what you wish to do, and having these be the results of those actions. But though I wish I only brought, well, peaceful news of me truly just wanting to give you my apologies, I do have something of critical nature to inform you of. Okay? And she looks at him like, trying to get a more serious expression. Please, calm yourself, as this is very important. The High Priest of Gallia, Volker, a man who I know extremely well, has been using his tricks to ally himself with all of you and watch upon you while he fulfills goals that even I am not privy to. As Nephi's gonna pause for a moment and just look at him like with a degree of shock. What do you mean? As he's like giving her some time to just think a bit before he like continues. Voltaire is masquerading as the one you know as Alistair, and staying with you while observing and fulfilling any plans he might have. What I am only certain of in that regard is that it has something to do with the gem of the Gigas Venus that I believe all of you had in your possession from Gallia. And I'm sorry. By the time I became aware of this, it seems he's already fulfilled whatever mission he had related to it. Right. Do you know where he is now? As Saladin will shake his head. Alistair. Or Voltaire, I must say now. As I'm sorry. By telling you this, the Alistair you've known will cease to exist, as his mirage has been broken. Nephany will look like very concerned, being like, that's extremely sad. As he'll continue. I do not believe he will approach all of you carelessly. I happened upon him, and he was going to act, tracking down Clive's attendant, Primrose, and both of them have been quite kind towards me. I will not let specters of my own creation harm people that truly do not deserve such treatment and have no relation to him whatsoever. Though you might criticize me, I am not eager to involve myself in the goings-on of those that I've walked the paths of. I stopped him from harming people immediately here, but I did not strike him down as he decided to leave. Nephany will pause. I don't think that's wrong of you to do. I can understand why you might be hesitant to do something like that. As he'll look like a bit sad as he's considering like this girl who I've done irreparable damage to is giving me regard.
I've made you have this cope opinion for my actions. Oof.
As he'll pause. Please keep yourself safe. I believe this won't be the only time you'll come into confrontation with him. And I can only pray nothing bad happens to any of you. As he'll kind of stand up. Thank you for your time. And if you would ever wish to seek me out, I'm currently watching over the kingdom of Shadid as his regent, trying to live my life as all that I am, which is yet another normal human. If you wish to ever speak with me, any of you are forever welcome in my court, and will be welcomed as the highest honor, with the highest honor. Other than that, I promise not to bother you any further. Please, take pride in what you've done for the people of this kingdom. Nephany will kind of look at him and nod. Thank you. Stay safe. I hope you do as well. As he'll just start to walk off. And as Nephany kind of sips her coffee, we will fade out from Marriedrum back to Nephany's workshop.
Sips of coffee. Man, this shit's spiked. Whoa. Oh no, that was real.
As
Wow.
Nephany will put down her coffee as she finishes
Ooh.
her.
Nice transition. She puts it down and then finishes it, and we cut back here. Ooh, Kino. Yeah. Lee is brought out a handkerchief to help wipe Bucky's bubble tears away from hearing that Alistair's, among us. And Lee, meanwhile, though, is throwing her bro like, holy shit! And there is a little bit of silence unless Saren says something immediately.
Zaren's just contemplating it with like kind of a grim expression, just
Yeah.
listening.
He really did stop being crazy when we kicked his ass.
Seems like Isaac was right.
Holy shit, I guess I didn't doubt Isaac too much, but it was still a lot to swallow.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll say.
As Bowser will just come and flop on the floor.
Damn, he stole the orb, huh? That's...
As Nephany looks back. That's what made me want to tell you guys so fast.
Yeah. I guess he got us better than I realized. I thought we had sussed him out and spooked him. I didn't think he had already succeeded. Damn.
I should have killed him back in Galia.
Should've, would've's... You can't get too hung up on something like that. You and Jesse thought he was down for the count, didn't you? Besides, we assumed a lot of people there would probably age further than we expected, right?
He's gonna look towards you. Still, Dara warned us of this before we even met Alistair.
Yeah,
Because to show how much we heeded that.
it's a real hard pill to swallow, isn't it?
Nephany
Yeah,
will kind of look towards everyone.
sorry I didn't tell you guys right away, but
No, it's fine.
we were gonna maybe... Well, the idea was to keep it down to just who had heard it from, well, those CP9 guys. Wait to see if Alistair tried to blend his way back in with anyone who he thought might not have heard it, so we could catch him. It was a little optimistic. And, well, I guess I didn't mind not having to break the news as fast as I could, but... He kind of shuffles in her seat. Well, I still think it was the right decision. I just guess it wasn't as important as I thought now in retrospect.
I don't think you should worry too much. It took me a while to find the words too.
Yeah, I guess it's
not
nice.
something- It's not something I wanted to accept either.
Guess it's nice to know I'm not the only one who has trouble getting these things out sometimes. Ah,
Now
shit,
he's gonna
Neff.
look towards Zarin, who still has like a grim expression. Sorry. I'm just thinking on this.
I mean, we both had time to figure this out ourselves. Can't blame you. We'll get up for a second to go give Neff a hug.
She'll just give you a hug back.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Nah, I know it's pretty shitty. You really did basically pull the wool over all of our eyes, but you probably had it the worst here, he says, kind of getting up. Especially knowing he took that thing out right from under your nose is just... It makes me mad that there's nothing we could have really done, it just... I
She
don't
kind
know.
of looks back at her sandbox. And kind of pets Peyote a bit.
Yeah.
Better you take that than hurt someone, right? We can just stop him when he tries to use that.
Yeah, he says, perched kind of on the side of the couch. You're right, it's a good way to look at it, Neff, you're right. I'm just...
Besides, I know where he took it.
Huh?
As Aaron kind of like, he goes from grim to just surprised.
You bugged it?
What? I mean, yeah, it was important. I had to plan for something like this. Well, not exactly.
He leans back in to grab Neff for another hug. Neffany, remind me to never doubt you.
Not like exactly this, you know, but like.
I know. It's smart.
Important.
It's really smart. You're really smart.
Though it's not really in a place we can get it. What? I mean, if it's in the bottom of the ocean, Rex can just swim down there.
Yeah.
It's not at the bottom of the ocean.
Did he bring it to like a sky island? I mean, that's a bit tricky to get, but we could probably tinker up something.
No. I don't get the signal anymore. But the last place he took it, as Neff will like try and think for a moment, the top of the red line, Mary Joie.
Oh shit! He's still connected to the celestial dragons.
Zarin will kind of look over more seriously. That's not somewhere we can just go.
Shit! Probably the only place around here that we can't, besides literally the One Piece. Damn it! Well, knowing where it is still good, Lee says, crossing her arms pissed. That psycho cut past even CP9 and all of that to go directly to them? Damn, he really knows how to jump ship to the worst option.
So whatever it is. Those at the top of the government knew what that was. And that we had it.
Yes, they
We
did.
just have to hope that they became interested in it through whatever he said, and not through their own plan.
Yeah, that'd at least probably give us more time of them needing to figure out how they can use it, right? Jeez.
Got Saladin a bit more about the gem. He told me a bit about his kingdom, about Gallia before it sank.
Yeah, and it was not some hell time paradox. Go on, sorry.
He was the king of Gallia, and a long, long time ago, the three Gigas, Venus, Jupiter, and Neptune, raged, being controlled by the Skypians, the humans, and the fishmen, respectively. The wars were unending in those days. So he says that the ones he lived through were not comparable to the ones he heard of in his own legends.
That's surreal to think about.
What else did he say? The gem that he safeguarded in Gallia, that he buried along with the kingdom, is the one to control Venus. It's said to be able of destroying an entire island in a single punch, and is the strongest of all the Gigas, to make up for the fact that it can't fly or swim. It has to wade its way through the ocean, walking all of the ways. But once it's at a location, nothing can stand in its way.
I hate that we were right about that thing.
If the government gets a hold of something like that,
There'd be no stopping them until we got it out of their hands.
we barely succeeded last time. And that's when we got to it in the exact moment he brought it about. That thing was almost indestructible. We only managed to slow it down long enough to get the gem.
Yeah.
Imagine if they activated it from somewhere we can't even reach.
Yeah. He does, standing there quietly. resentment towards Walter burning in her heart, and just frustration, and letting out a sharp sigh.
Nephew
Okay.
will look over and like chuckle a bit. Well, at least we can. Well, seems like that got to them a little while ago now. So whatever they're doing doesn't seem like they're gonna do it yet.
Yeah, you're right. And plus, well, I've been thinking about it, right? I mean, we only know so much about these things. I'm like, those things are supposed to be what controls them, right? But obviously it's not that simple. I mean, that guy, Ashnard, had to really... Or not Ashnard, shit, what was his name in this game? Was it Darius?
Oh yeah, Darius.
Yeah, it fucks me up because he's Ashnard, sorry. Yeah. Darius, I mean, when he tried to control it and everything, dude might have been more powerful, but he was definitely, like, harming himself, right? It's like what he had to try with Angelina. You know, what happened with Devin. And these people who try and use these things get... Well... It sounds like they need someone who's, like, compatible enough to affect the Gigas, right?
Mm.
I don't think you can just get anyone off the block to control these.
Yeah. Seems like Darius is gonna die, no matter what, from unleashing that power.
Yeah, we managed to stop it from destroying everything nearby it in the meantime, but he definitely wouldn't have lasted long.
Devin himself was chosen, as he says, and even he has such bad effects.
Yeah, you can't even be that gung-ho about it. Whatever, what's his, Forfax, whatever Forfax was doing to Angie was still mutating her, and that was even without that gem. So, there's a lot that goes in on the person angle. So, they'd need a human, it sounds like. Can't be anything else. And they'd need to be chosen. And then they'd still probably need time to be good enough to control it anyway, without, you know, killing themselves. Those criteria might be a lot harder than we're giving it credit.
Yeah, I mean, we've run into two of them, but that can't be anything but coincidence. I mean, one of them was, as she kind of thinks towards Angelina, being like, one of them was made through trial and error. And Devin, well, I don't even think I think lucky is an understatement for what happened to him.
Yeah. Either way, it just means that it's not so simple. So we don't have to get that, well, bent out of shape yet.
Besides, didn't you say, Neff, you were thinking of weapons to make that might be able to fight against them?
Of course you
she's
were.
She's
leans
just
over.
She's gonna poke her fingers together, kind of like bashfully.
Yeah, the index finger. He tussles her hair.
Maybe.
That's our enough.
I don't think that will be as easy as most things.
But hey, it's doable, isn't it? And if there's someone who can do it, it's you.
In theory, Angelina should probably help quite a bit.
Oh yeah, I'll say.
I mean, I don't know if these things are exactly the same, but it should at least give me more to work on than anything. And maybe if Devin ever gets let out of prison, he might be able to help me with it too.
Oh, I'm sure we can talk Rex's mom into letting him do some community service for us.
Well, as Zan will kind of stand up, like, kind of lifting Bucky up, who was resting on his lap a bit, and kind of putting Bucky back down, as Bowser will just, like, poke his ears up a bit. Oh, I hope you guys don't mind if I take off to go train.
No.
I think I gotta work off some of this energy.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to cut something.
I don't blame you. Well...
I still have my, phone? Is that what it's called enough? Yeah, cell phone.
Cell
still have-
phone.
still have this on me, so if you need to get in contact with me, I'm only a ring away.
Alright. Yeah. See you later. Make sure to
This is
feed Bowser, he's hungry.
He's always hungry as Zarin kind of walks out the door.
Wanna go
Is
with him
Bowser
or hang
kinda
out here, buddy?
Bowser will just like spread out a bit, almost melting into the floor.
I couldn't decide, so he got split apart.
As Daphne will just kind of chuckle a bit. I'm okay. I
Yeah.
had long enough to think about this.
Yeah, I know you're not exactly too fragile now. Just glad to hear it, Neff. And he says, like, putting a hand on your shoulder. And, I mean, Zarin will be fine too, I think.
I know it'll be okay.
You know, I know this is probably... I don't know how you feel about it, but I will kind of miss Alistair. It's, pretty awful to realize that he's not, like, person, he says, trying to, like, find the words as she's, like, moving her hand, being like, this is such a weird concept to explain. So, I don't think it's wrong for us to feel sad about that. And there's plenty of room to hate Walter for what he's done and all of that, but as bad as it is, it did feel like we kinda lost a friend.
Stephanie will, like, as you're talking, start tearing up a bit and, like, start crying more, like, heavily as she
Yeah.
kind of leans into your shoulder.
Yeah, Leo'll pull her in for a hug. Sorry, I knew I felt it. I knew you'd probably have to feel the same way. It's okay.
Just hurts, you know?
Yeah, of course it does.
Just wish I didn't. No, we didn't have to go through things like this. That I didn't get hurt like this by people.
Yeah.
As Stephanie will continue crying for a little while.
Yeah. I'll hold her and pat her on the back and keep her. Let her cry as long as she needs, so she reassures her as much as she can. She only tears up a little herself. She had her own reaction to this already, so it feels like she's kind of had that cathartic release, and she wanted to make sure Nephany got hers.
After some time, Stephanie will finally finish crying, kind of wipe her nose a bit in like tears. Okay, I think I'm done with that. I think I'm feeling a bit better.
Good, I'm glad.
As Stephanie will get
Exactly.
off the couch.
Not exactly
So,
the kind of grief we're ever expected to feel, so gotta figure out how to deal with it somehow, right?
Yeah, but aren't new things about what being a pirate's about?
For better or for worse, Lee says, kind of tossing her hands to the side with like a chagrin, with like a sort of grin of like chagrin, haha rhyme.
Stephanie will walk over and sit down in her chair. Well, I still got a lot of work to do, but don't worry, I'm pacing myself.
Sure, good.
And she will take a bite of pie, sip some coffee, and down some pills.
I'll hang out with the buddies here for a bit to keep you and them some company for a while.
Okay.
Playing with Bowser's training of itself.
Here, she kind of throws a manual towards you. It actually teach you how to operate your phone. You can keep it.
Oh, thank you. Lee lets out a sigh of relief. This thing is like magic. Now, if I don't know how it works, thanks. He says as she starts flipping through the phone and getting out some balls to toss to Bowser and let him run around and wrestle with him.
Bowser's trying to eat your phone until you toss a ball.
Yeah. So play with it, scratch Peaches, let Peyote do his chuckling thing, and give Bucky some more coffee since he really likes it, apparently.
He blows like coffee bubbles.
Yeah, he's like an espresso machine where he makes the foam in his own coffee, where it goes foams it up.
It'll bring your attention to the pills on her desk.
Yeah, I saw it.
I was just making sure.
Fucking incredible. Crack some.
Okay.
I'll take it
Bang.
easy, pops caffeine pills. Okay.
Banger scene alert.
Yeah, banger alert.
Just meeting out the bangers.
Yeah, buddy. It's okay. I had a flashback cutscene that explained it to me, Lee. Oh, thank God! I hate being the harbinger of sadness for you. For once, we could just commiserate together.
Oh, what? You were called here too?
Oh, I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
Bad vibes. Bad vibes.
Danger sense.
You know what? I prefer it this way.
This is great, Neffany. You and I get to be on an equal level this time.
Yeah.
We're in this together, kiddo.
Definitely just starts crying.
Yeah, I know. Here you go. Oh. Meanwhile, starts crying, pouting behind her. What are you, bitch?
Guilty.
God, I'm so glad we can't understand what he's saying. Pussy. Mama didn't raise a cactus mole that cries.
Kill
Kill him. He's guilty.
him.
Alistair, I'll kill that fucker. He betrayed my trust.
He's dead.
Dead to me, and dead to the world when I get my little free-armed hands on it, free-fingered hands on him.
I forgot that you control over all the animals, so I just found the Coquetta on the main town.
Yeah, they want to go to the club. They're interested.
I wind up blocking the door. That's really funny.
Thank you. Not open! Not open! That's what they're repeating. Someone literally muttered it to them, and now they're standing guard there. Coquetta, also known as the living sound dials of the world.
At a later point in Wiggly time space, you're just walking around taking Daisy on a walk with Ivy, probably.
Nice.
As you will come upon the courtyard with various people hanging out.
Nice. Yeah. He smiles, pride swelling in her chest at, man, look at this community we're building. And oh god, Margaret's on Elliot. I hope she's doing okay.
Looks like she's having a blast.
Alright, thank god. Foji and Barafu, a friendship that is divided by racial abilities that could never be too close. Unless Barafu's fine and won't actually melt, in which case they'll be pals. Percy's up to something. There's lots to do. What does it come back in? And he's like, yeah, so all I'm saying is if Leo's that uncomfortable with talking about that stuff, I mean, she's gonna need some help for when Vice gets back. We really need to figure something out for her.
Are you just gonna look at you for a moment? Yeah, it's just helping her make sure that she's in the best state she can be in.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's a catch, so.
No, Daisy, don't like that.
No, come on, Daisy. Yanks the leash a little bit. Not there.
Daisy, come on, you've been stiff in that spot for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You can keep sniffing it if you want.
Daisy, I got a better idea. Lise says, figuring out, okay, I can't dissuade her. She unhooks the leash. Look at Faizo and Boonshit over there. Bet they'd love to play chase. Faizo loves playing on the run.
Yeah, okay. As Daisy will come running up and just be like, Grr, I'm a bad dog.
Say you're a cop!
As Daisy kind of looks over, I'm a cop. I'm gonna. What's a cop?
They arrest people. They're scary.
I'm gonna arrest you. Grr. As Faizo will rev his leaf, and Buchin will kick the gas, and Faizo will start driving off, and Daisy will start chasing them.
Yeah, she's a hell of a girl, isn't she?
Yeah.
I really gotta figure out what happened to her at some point.
Yeah, that's a conversation for a time.
Yeah, she doesn't seem unhappy. I'm not as worried about her as, like, Ira when she acted a little more cagey. She's too happy for that.
Yeah. I mean, Ira seems to be doing fine right now. see her walking around with Daisy pretty often, hanging out with Leona.
Yeah. Yeah. She's probably okay. I've got to check up with her pretty soon, so I'll double check on things.
Well, I saw her this morning and she was doing alright so far, so I wouldn't get too stressed out about it for now.
Well, he grins, relieved. So, how'd negotiations go with Claire and the rest of the Coliseum people?
We got the basic blueprints down, but it's definitely going to take a little while to build out the whole thing. We're going for more of a grand thing, you know?
I like the sound of that.
So, I mean, they said it'd take them, like, a couple weeks. I said, are you sure that's short? And they just kind of laughed and chuckled a bit.
Yeah.
So, it should be done soon?
Well, if you need any help with talking her down from making last-minute alterations or something that would make it take too long, I can help. I think I got her number.
Sure, I'll rely on you to negotiate further and make sure things are on schedule. Well, I'm sure Raphael and everyone else will know what can't be done. So just talk to them, talk to her, and I trust you to sort things out.
Got it, Captain. Lee does a salute.
As I was just looking around, like observing the situations, like Ron is currently showing off how balanced he is. Well, he's kind of like basically standing not on the beam, but like on the side of it. So he's like basically touching the water.
Yeah.
Just like chuckling, being like, "Huh, not even this can stop me." As she's just laughing, and Jesse's just basically standing there hoping he falls.
Yeah, exactly.
Angelina and Kasumi seem to be just chatting. Just about stuff. You can imagine they have a lot to catch up on now that they're actually away from Marydrum.
Oh, yeah.
And Tex, Neptune, and Cerise seem to be having a nice conversation amongst themselves.
Yeah.
And then there's Percy and Hooper up there. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm here, sorry. I lied for a second.
I thought you DC'd.
No, I did for a second. You were right. Please takes a bit of breath seeing Percy and Homer and being like, Percy's up to something.
I mean, yeah, didn't she just walk out of the restaurant the other day?
Yeah,
saying that she had a plan?
Yeah, and I haven't seen her do anything since, which is really worrying. Should I let it play out or try and get a better idea? You feel like having a big surprise, or?
I don't know. We can always approach her right now and see if this surprise is ready.
Yeah, that's a good call. Let's go. It's not like she'll rat herself out if she doesn't want it to be.
We can start walking up.
Yeah.
And Percy and Homer will notice you and walk over a bit. Yo, what's up?
Hey guys.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty alright. Was taking Daisy out for a walk, but we found her something better.
Yeah, I saw. It looks like she's having a blast playing chase.
Oh yeah. Pfizer's probably real happy to have someone who won't get as tired as anyone else does. What you guys up to?
Oh, nothing. Just planning for the future, you know? Homer's just gonna look at her, raise an eyebrow.
Lee sighs. So is this part of the super special plan you came up with, Percy?
What? It's not anything. Stephanie, did you not tell them?
Yeah, she left intentionally vague to drum up interest.
Wait, why do you not tell them beforehand? Sound like this is some type of big surprise. Shh. As Percival look towards him, she'll then freeze up. Oh, fuck! This is quicker than I thought.
What do you mean?
Homer will also freeze up and look a bit pale, as someone will start walking up from behind you.
Oh, we will turn around.
As walking up behind you is a very, very well put together looking woman.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And she's going to walk up.
Oh no. Oh no. That's a scary title. Huh.
I will let you read it a bit.
Yeah, peace offering. Oh, let me turn this music up. Awesome. Oh, that's a horrible trivia fact. Holy shit.
What?
Percy's scared of someone? That's new. Lee lets out a whistle as this lady comes walking up. Whoa.
Homer and Percy will like straighten up and look at attention.
Lee notices that and looks fucking bewildered. Like, that's not what I expect from either of them.
Persephone, Homer, Phoebe. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you, ma'am.
Percy, what the fuck?
Did you have a good trip?
What the fuck? Are you two okay?
Percy will like look to say something and then just like straighten up as Phoebe looks at her. Excuse me. Captain Valentine, Vice Captain Lee.
Oh, yeah, sure. Lee shines at being addressed properly.
As
Step
Ivy
away.
will kind of take a step aside.
He closes back to Overdrive and goes, "Why are they scared of the hot lady? Do you know her?
No.
This is weird."
She'll kind of like look back towards you a bit, like without turning her head, but you can feel her like still look at you when you're whispering. Did you not tell them anything, Persephone? I was about to, ma'am. I thought it.
Damn, there it is again. What the fuck?
You've had a few days since contacting me, haven't you? Must have slipped my mind. Of course it has. She'll kind of turn around. I assume Homer's never mentioned me.
No. I think I would remember. He says, looking over at them. Yeah, I think I would remember. Sorry.
Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Phoebe Bellarosa, the CEO of the Savant Group and the GLP.
He looks confused, but nods like, well, I'm Leon Lee for, personal introductions and CEO.
I'm Ivy Valentine. I thought Homer was the CEO.
Yeah, same. What the fuck?
Homer is the president of the GLP and the official owner of the Savant Group and GLP itself.
Is a difference?
The CEO is appointed position which runs the business side of things more heavily.
Oh, so you're like the person who does all the work.
Yes.
Well, this is making so much more sense. I never understood how the paper actually got out.
Come on, I write a lot of it.
No, you write a lot of it,
With many revisions from our more competent staff. Homer will kind of just stop talking.
Yeah, I was more concerned about how it'd get away from, your writing pad and out places, Homer.
The GLP and the Savant Group have a wide range of actions besides the paper itself, and have our hands in many different activities that require, well, certain skills which I believe Homer does not currently possess.
No kidding. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, ma'am. Wow, now I feel bad that I never considered this.
Don't feel bad. I'm sure Homer tried to portray an air of, well, competency that he no doubt squandered. Come on, are you being a bit harsh? I'm being realistic.
Wow.
And you, Persephone. Ma'am? It's good to see you again. I suppose Nyla's doing well? Yes. Nyla's doing well.
He's open, agape, staring at Percy.
I
Whoa.
suppose neither of you have been informed as to why I was asked to come here, have you?
No.
No, ma'am. Persephone here asked me to. Percy looks like she was about to like interject, but then realized that would be a really bad idea.
Nice.
As you can notice, that's always where she would typically first in the conversation.
Yeah. This is surreal to see Percy kowtow.
Persephone here asked me if I would be willing to come to your island and act as the mayor for your operations here, running the things in your stead, while you no doubt handle the more peerless activities of a pirate, such as saving kingdoms and all that.
Oh.
Your adventures would take you off the island for long stretches of time usually. So it's, well, understandable that you might want to have someone here to take up such a position.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that would kind of been a problem, huh, Cap?
And Phoebe here is the best of the best. Persephone, you have no need to kiss my ass. Alright, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Wow, I've never known. Lily pauses, going, huh. I really thought she'd just say she'd like to. Wow, Percy, you really are scared of her. Holy shit.
She'll kind of get. Phoebe will give you like a soft smile. Persephone and I go a long way back.
That makes sense.
Same with me and Homer. I've known him since he was a child.
So I guess you can't teach me how to make her that scared.
I think that's a trick you have to learn on your own.
Yeah, I'll work on it.
It's fairly easy to rattle Persephone.
Really?
He's gonna look down a bit, being like, I can't say shit in front of her.
Really? Wow. Well, Captain, I mean, I guess it would kind of be a problem if you weren't here for any sort of town business we needed.
Right. Well, I guess I'm happy to have you aboard. She's gonna kind of look at you both, and not like she has a natural glare, but she's not. You can tell she's not actually.
Yeah, she is resting bitch face. Yeah.
Yeah, and she's gonna raise up her hand and appearing behind her, putting a file in her hand.
Hilarious. My boy! There he is! My boy!
As he kind of just appears behind her, putting a file in her hand.
He'll blink like, oh wow, that was hard. Or, oh, hey, Nasir!
As she will walk up to Ivy and hand her the file.
Long time no see, buddy.
He'll kind of look at you and nod a bit. These are my credentials. I believe we can have a more formal discussion right now in a more fitting location to work out the exact details of my employment and what I can bring to the operations here.
He looks down at this, whistles, flicking through the papers. Yeah, definitely. Wow.
Sure, we have a good meeting room I think we can have this discussion in.
Yeah, I'll say.
Nasir, we should be fine here. You can go catch up with Skrimir and the rest of them. As he'll kind of nod and look towards both of you. It was nice seeing you again.
Yeah!
We could chat more later after your business is concluded.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Glad the gang's all back together.
As he will kind of disappear. Nasir is a reliable shadow.
Oh, yay.
He's been protected from standard dangers and is an incredibly proficient secretary.
Oh, man, yeah. He's really got a knack for saving your ass when you need it. Helped a lot back in Jalia for us.
Well, if the two of you might be so kind as to show me to this meeting room.
Oh, yeah. Ivy, you want to grab some tea and I can, show her the way?
Sure, I will meet you there.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to get one more look at her. He leans over her to stare at Percy and smirk at her. Oh, man, this is great.
Excuse me. I just need to speak with them for a moment.
Yeah,
So
of
she
course.
walks up.
Don't mind me, please. Not at all.
And looks towards Homer. I heard you helped out quite a bit on Mary Drum. Yeah. It was no big deal. Don't sell yourself short, Homer. I'm sure your contributions helped immensely from what I've read. So, why don't you go get to work on writing a fantastic article to cement all of the work that was done. Right. I'll go get it done. Since you're here, you mind giving it a look over when I'm done? Of course. Don't worry. I'm sure I won't need to edit it too much to convey a good story. As Homer will kind of just walk off. Right. Phoebe will look at Persephone and just come over and give her like a light hug. As Percy will just pause for a moment before returning the light hug. As Phoebe will close to her, just kind of ask her, "So, what's your impression now that you've finally been here?" Percy will pause for a moment and smile. "I couldn't imagine being anywhere else." As Phoebe will like have a slight smile across her face before like looking at Percy for a moment and then walking back towards Lee. All right, shall we go?
Oh, yeah, I'll lead the way, ma'am.
As you can start walking off.
You'll turn and give Percy a shit-eating grin.
Do you have anything you wish to discuss with her before you make your way to the meeting room?
Nah, probably not alone. Well, actually, I guess she'll ask, like, so, you guys go way, way back, right? Or how far back? Like, before she died the first time, or after she came back and met Homer?
No, I met her when she met Homer. But that's going back a significant amount of years now, as you're aware.
Yeah, I forget how old she is sometimes. No offense. Not like old, bad old, just... Forget it, yeah,
I'll be working under your employment. There's no reason to be so nervous with me.
Oh, sorry, I just... I don't know, I just expected you to be able to be pretty vicious if you could scare Percy like that. Not that that's a bad thing, you know, I just don't like pissing off people that are, you know, got that power behind them sometimes.
Trust me, I can be, but only if the individual warrants it. And you haven't done anything so far to make me feel like I have to show any animosity towards you.
Oh, yeah, I think I can be on good behavior for you, don't worry.
Besides, as she kind of looks at you for a moment, I'm sure we'll get along fine. I much prefer your type over some others.
We'll grin a little bit and go, oh, likewise. I mean, yeah, we'll be good. Lee nods.
You and your captain look like very straightforward people, which is why I prefer working with pirates. You'll find that the normal businessman is much more vicious and cold-hearted than the average pirate can be.
No, I think I kind of got that impression after dealing with Banker, if he's anything of well, representative of how far that can go. Yeah, Cap and I normally have worn our hearts on our sleeves pretty well. I don't think there's anyone in the crew who doesn't. Even gruff old Jesse still does. You like it?
That's the good thing about pirates. Unlike any of the other groups, at least they're open about how they're looking out for themselves.
Yeah.
Groups like the government and such will always try to trick you with platitudes, acting like they're working on some noble goal and not just their own self-interest.
Oh man, we really are gonna get along. You said it perfectly. I mean, a bastard pirate's still a bastard, but he's not hiding it. You got that.
As she looks towards you and smiles a bit, at least you, when you're doing acts like saving Floor or married from, are doing them because it's what you want to do. There's no question of ulterior gains behind it.
Oh man. I should help you try and talk some sense into my sister.
As she kind of thinks for a moment, well, I'm sure we can work that into the contract.
Ah, thanks, Phoebe. Sorry, Phoebe. Your nickname's fine.
Phoebe is fine.
Got it, Phoebe.
As you can continue walking unless you have anything else.
No, we'll just keep chatting with Phoebe.
She
She's
seems
saying up more and more.
She seems fairly easy to talk to besides resting like bitch face.
Yeah. Lee's like, oh, this is great.
She doesn't seem particularly like irreproachable.
Yeah, Lee loosens up more and more, and by the time they're at the meeting room and everything, she's shaking off the nerves completely. As
you can all walk into to the meeting room.
Nice.
As Phoebe will walk up and take a seat.
Yeah. Lee will appropriately grab a seat by the captain. Grab some to tea. Thanks, Cap.
Yeah, so as Ivy like has her like resume spread out, this is quite a lot of work experience. So you're okay with managing like a pirate town? Certainly. And besides, it shouldn't impede any of my other business or work. It doesn't seem like the situation here will need too much of a direct hands-on approach. Just enough to make sure that someone competent is watching over things.
Yeah, and there's definitely not, like, gonna be a problem with, associating with pirates down the line or anything, right? We're not the biggest shit kickers out there, but we are at war with the world government, technically. If that was a problem down the line, I wouldn't want to be relying on you to, like, and then you have to bow out because of that.
As Ivy will look at her, like, being like, yeah, that's kind of what I meant.
Yeah.
And Phoebe will pause for a moment. Homer is stupid, but he's not unaware of that as well. So you can trust me. If he's been associating with you so heavily, there should be no problems if I do the same.
You'll grin, relieved, because that was her main concern. Well, cool. I'm glad you're not just talking the talk, then.
She's, like, reading over some other documents of people that are, like, on the island. Wow. The selling lines, huh?
Oh, yeah. If you're good at managerial stuff, guys like that, they're willing to do just about any sort of job.
And she's looking at some other folk. Diamond Pirates, Justice Pirates. There are quite a few familiar names here. Even Aldrich Gravano and Tex Mayweather.
Yeah, we scored some pretty good allies on Mary Drum especially. Or out of the Mary Drum incident especially.
I can certainly see that, well, my work here will be justly rewarded. And my efforts will be, well, easy is not a good phrase, as nothing should be easy when you're working. But I will find a lot of value in working here.
Oh yeah, if you're looking for gratification for your work, you're gonna be the mayor of the town of the Pirate King one day, so you just gotta wait on that egg and make sure you do your job in the meantime, right?
Ivy looks like she's blushing, like she's being like, yeah, talk me up more.
Yeah, fuck yeah, Lee.
As Phoebe's reading over the file. It seems like this is a place I'd be in need of my level of expertise. You two are almost remarkable in your way of gathering talent. There's no one better than the selling lines when it comes to construction. And with all the notable names here, it's a wonder that I wasn't called beforehand.
Well, I'm sure Percy just wanted to impress you with how much we had before she called up.
No, you're right. That is like her.
Yeah, she's pretty silly.
So, is there anything about this that you have any requests on? As for monetary compensation, I'm quite wealthy myself, so I won't ask you to break the bank in paying for my services. The fact that I can set up a branch here and do work outside of such a hub is more than enough compensation, and you can more duly pay the other folks in your employment, like the sailing lines, for their work.
Whew, good. It's been a pain to try and convince Claire about that. She'll get it one day. I think she's just still trying to really make sure she gets a fair cut from us.
Now that I'm in charge, just point her my way and I'll do most of the managerial work and argumentation. I can easily make sure any upstart employees are more understanding about the generous position they're being given.
We will smile and nod. I'll keep that in mind, though it is pretty fun to argue with her.
Well, seeing as I'm under your employment, I won't take that away from you. Just follow your discretion when it comes to these matters.
Jeez.
Just know, if you need anyone broken in, I am more than capable of putting them in their place.
Lee gives Ivy the side eye, like, holy shit.
Wow, this is great.
This is really
Does Ivy
good.
like kind of conveys that to you?
Yeah, right. Holy shit. Well, I mean, this is gonna work out great for all of us, I think, then. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, certainly. I don't think I have any complaints.
No, none, yeah.
Well, if I have any smaller requests that come up, I'm sure I can take them up with the specific parties, such as the Selling Lions or other such people.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
will make sure to bring anything that requires your direct involvement up with you and inform you of any work that I do in my weekly reports.
Oh,
You can find them typed up in the necessary documents that will be forwarded to you through the computer systems that you have here.
He thinks to himself, shit, I really need to get up on learning how those work and so on. Weekly reports and all of that. Oh, yeah, this will be, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, that sounds great. I mean, I've already pretty much figured out all that computer stuff Neffany showed me.
Lee quietly avoids admitting that she has it and nods and goes, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you know, as pirates, of course, feel free to just be direct with anything you need or concerns. I mean, there's no, weird business culture stuff like you were talking about here, so.
Good. It's as she kind of sips her coffee. It seems like you'll have more balls than the normal men I work with in the companies. So I look forward to having a more streamlined, direct approach on things.
Laugh at the you'll have more balls and be like, in her head, being like, huh, yeah. And then be like, alright, yeah, I think this is gonna work out great.
As Ivy will get up, as the two of you can walk over, as BB will get up and just shake your hands to make it official as she signs the contract.
Welcome aboard, Mayor.
Thank you. Though, you don't need to address me as such if you don't wish to.
Ah, no, it's pretty
Phoebe's
fun.
fine. Well,
I'll keep you on your toes with it.
it's best that I start surveying the island and make sure everyone knows of my place here and now.
Oh, yeah, you'll probably have a lot of introductions to make. Everyone's pretty friendly, don't worry.
And she kind of thinks for a moment, being like, yeah, I scare people. Like, she thinks into her head that she knows she scares people. Well,
If you want to
I'm
borrow
sure-
Daisy for introduction, she helps break the ice.
Don't worry. I think handling it solo should give the best first impression.
Ah, right, you like breaking things yourself, got it.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Captain, Vice Captain,
Ma'am?
as she will start to walk on her way out.
He whistles after she
Oh, man.
gets a bit away.
Because I
Holy
will
shit.
sit down. Oof.
Yeah, she's
Oh, we definitely found an intense person to manage things.
Oh yeah, holy shit. She breaks people. I mean, she
Did she
said it
say
herself.
Think she's serious about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might have been half joking, but I mean, Percy looked fucking terrified.
Well, I guess we can just leave things up to her. She seems more than capable.
Yeah, I'll say, holy shit.
It seems like she at least, at least respects the line of authority.
Yeah. While also hating the middle parts. Yeah, I can get behind that.
Let's do our best not to get on her bad side.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, it could be funny. No, it's a bad idea.
Maybe this one we just forgo the funny.
Yeah. Let Percy handle that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll do something that will be funny eventually.
Yeah.
As, do you have anything else you wish to do?
No, I think that's good. If you'll finish their coffee, coping with, oh wow, that lady just came in here and owned the room.
So,
Hilarious.
What's next, bro?
I think I should be mayor. Phoebe walks in. Never mind.
No, you make a compelling argument.
I kneel.
And besides, you're calling me captain and acting like I'm still in charge. That's good. I like that.
That's good. That's good. Yes,
That's all I
mind
want.
gamed.
Yes. Yes, I am the captain.
Yes, I am the captain. That was easy.
Lee, am I in charge?
Yeah, of course you are.
Nice.
Nice. Now say I'm cool again.
Lee also being like just basically just like going along with it, being like, oh, she's really strong and cool.
She's great. She's awesome. Ivy going, this meeting's going fucking perfect.
And I told you I was gonna use that art soon.
Hell yeah, man. Fucking hilarious. Let's see. On my list of things to do, I have to talk to Wayland about his brother and him more.
Sure.
Be a good
Where
one.
would you like to do that? Any specific location you've seen?
Thinking of some of the maps we haven't been on too much yet. How about the mountain map? It's not new necessarily, but I'd like it to get some use, and plus it'll give them a ways to be out away from people for private issues and things.
Sure. Mountain map it is.
Yeah.
Island. How would you like to come upon Mr. Saul? Do you want to be walking with him here? Saying like you want to talk with him? Do you want to find him here?
Yeah, I think Lee would have been pretty proactive at some point and have like told him like, I need to like talk to you about something at some point, and I need to like, you know, and be like, I don't know if it's like, because Lee is doing this because she has to. Lee's coming at this mostly not like asking more about it necessarily on prompting. She's like, I need to talk to you about Beck and see if you know what happened. I need to catch you up to that, and I need to tell that to you. So she would probably be like, yeah, I need to talk to you. Let's go like for a walk through the mountains and stuff. It's something kind of serious. It's about your brother.
As you will find him, or not, you'll find him. You will come upon.
Yeah. Meet up
You
with
two
him.
will walk up to the mountain area. It's about probably like getting to like be like 7 or 8. You know, it's getting quiet. The lights are kicking on.
Yeah.
As Wayland he's been walking around with his Mon sleep.
Nice.
It's gotten attached to him. Just kind of like hanging out on his shoulder.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you make fast friends in this place. At least it's just they park in a spot to take a seat and see the sunset. Little bro. Faced.
Quite the place you got here.
Yeah, it's where the sun goes to rest is the cheesy line, but really it does have that sort of effect on you. Calm enough with all the weather and everything. Got some cool places to see. All the animals are ridiculous and friendly. It kind of just relaxes you. Maybe it's just because it's home, but I think the island's a lucky enough find besides that already.
Yeah. And as you saw, Jackie was pretty nervous being here. But she relaxed herself pretty quick. You know, I think the atmosphere of this place does that to you.
I knew it'd get to her eventually. I guess you guys don't take too many vacations.
Not voluntary.
Hope you guys have been, having a good time. I mean, I know we're kind of sat here waiting for some, news on not the happiest subject, but I mean, she scratches her chin a little bit. Make sure to be able to enjoy it, you know? Not like you guys get so much time to, like, relax together.
I'll kind of chuckle a bit. I think it's getting easier by the day. This place, well, you'll kind of whistle a bit. And it's quite a way of breaking you down.
Yeah, I'll say. Well, I don't want to pussyfoot around it. When was the last time you saw your brother?
He's, thinking.
Yeah.
As, he thinks to himself, Last time I saw him was a couple years back while he was on the Grand Line.
Oh, wow. I guess I seen him sooner. I figured, but I didn't know it'd be that significant. God, I'm still pissed I didn't notice the resemblance.
Don't worry. It's probably the personality throwing you off.
Yeah, I mean, personality, line of business. I just never would have associated you guys until, yeah. So I'm guessing that's enough of a, well, thing to... I mean, he made it sound like you guys didn't get along the best.
He doesn't really like seeing me.
He doesn't like seeing a lot of people. Listen.
Bastion met me and my brother when we were young.
No shit.
Yeah, he took us in when we were kids after we lost our folks. And, well, Beck seemed to have different ideas about what direction you should go.
Oh, so it was like Altina and Ron. Huh. Never would have known that.
Definitely. He'll kind of stop for a moment and just like look at you. When do you go on?
I'll save that one for Ron later. He'll eat that shit up the next time we see him. I'm
sure he will.
Look, Beck did something really fucking stupid. I know you guys don't see eye to eye, but I'm sure you're not gonna be happy to hear it anyways.
He'll kind of look towards you. I have a feeling it's not the stupid thing I'm thinking of.
Oh, well, yeah, I wouldn't know what that one is. He, I don't know what the fuck he's up to, but it's been weird. He's been dodgy with his own crew for a while already on something. Been driving Vel up the wall about it. His vice captain. I'm sure you know that, but...
I'm aware of his crew, don't worry.
Right. It's been apparently pretty weird for all of them. But it's not just that he's been dodgy about things. I don't really know what the fuck his plan was, and he wasn't really willing to share what he needed it for. But he made a deal with Greed, one of Beelz's demons. He's his host now.
Lynn's gonna pause for a moment and like look kind of shocked.
Yeah. I mean, I knew he was reckless sometimes, but this is new. And this is a new level of it.
You're joking.
No, I wish I could be. I'm sorry, Wayland. It's not like anything like what happened with... Well... Lee pauses and thinks, like, yeah, it's fine, even if he didn't know before, it's fine for him to know now. It's not like what happened with Mary or anything, where it's a natural connection that was formed out of nothing. He went after him.
And they made a deal.
Yeah. Moved bodies into... merged bodies, that sort of thing.
Lynn will like look annoyed. So he's willing to go this far, huh?
Do you know what it's for?
We'll kind of pause for a moment.
He was as tight-lipped as it could be about it. Lee kind of like going over the pause, trying to, you know, not like just grill him super hard. And, like, look, I mean, I like Beck, your brother. He really pisses me off sometimes, though. And, I mean, his crew and ours are pretty close, so... I still want to help him if he's in trouble.
He's been like that since we were kids.
So he didn't even grow up?
He's always wanted to keep people at an arm's distance ever since what happened. Never getting too close.
It'll pique Lee's interest a little bit.
It's the reason he left me and Bastion. Wanted to go handle things himself, you know?
I mean... It's kind of the impression I got, it's just... It's not exactly to any sort of healthy degree. How... What the fuck happened? I mean, this is more than severe.
Owen's gonna have a very serious look on his face as he kind of puts, like, he kind of just sitting there, like, his hands are kind of like together as he's kind of thinking, I'm not avoiding your question, but I have one of my own. Do you know what deal he made with Greed?
Greed, they never went into that specifically, meta-wise, right? Like, we never talked about that, or did we? I forget.
Greed mentioned how Beck was basically after his, like, power, and Greed gets a host that's much more compatible with him.
Right,
and basically, like, Beck basically is giving him his body after he naturally, like, fades.
Right, yeah. After Beck's life cycle ends, he gets to keep the host body. Or, not even life cycle, but the sort of, like, contextually the thing that happened with Sloth, where it's like, my guy just, like, kind of petered out eventually. Like, he lived for a long time, but he eventually faded. Like, we assume in-game information that, like, eventually a host body, like, depending on the demon, might be able to gain longer life, but, like, consciousness could still fade from...
You can tell pretty clearly that these demons... You already know that they don't even die when the host is killed, essentially. But, like, the host's body can live on for probably an indeterminate amount of time, depending on how compatible they are. But as with Sloth, the host, like, it's like the mind that was sharing it eventually got tired and just decided to start fading out of existence entirely.
Yeah, it's some existential stuff. There's still some mortal coil that affects the person.
It's not like they even died, they just gave up existing, basically.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Lee'll nod and go, yeah, unless he skimped out on any details. It's...
Which he probably did.
Yeah, Lee admits. What he said doesn't sound like anything too severe that I wouldn't expect. Honestly, it seemed kind of redundant if I understand how these things are supposed to work. Not that I'm happy about it. Greed basically said, well, Beck wanted his power, and that Greed wanted a host that was compatible, and one that he could stick with if, well, when Beck's consciousness would eventually fade.
When will, like, grit his teeth and kind of clench his fist?
It's a weird detail, considering that's how I thought they all work. I don't think they leave a host before they die. Or, I didn't think they could.
He's always been a self-sacrificing asshole.
Yeah, even when it bends around to just doing it to, you know, hurt the people around them.
I'm sure that's not the all of whatever they struck.
Probably not.
I just have to assume a willing host is probably better than a forced one.
Yeah, compatibility is a big issue for them, Wayland. Envy needed a lot of... Lee looks a bit more grim talking about the subject, but she's not, like, noticeably fucked up, it's just more severe. Envy's host took basically an entire life's ruining of some old guy to give him the host he wanted. Raph's current body had to be built. Sloth's been with the same one for probably thousands of years now, and Lust jumped out of theirs the minute they saw Mary. They're picky, but when it comes to their host, that really determines a lot about what they affect even the person. A bad one ends with less than desirable results. Like back at Flipside with Envy.
Owen will kind of look serious, and that's the point that we can attack. They need a strong host to act with any long-term effects, don't they?
Yeah.
So we can separate them from their host and not give them a strong vessel to attach themselves to. Maybe able to slow down whatever pace they have while we deal with Beals himself.
Maybe. From the sounds of things, Beals is the one keeping them around in the first place. So... It's hard to say if they even have much of a desire to exist outside of that. Some of them do. It's pretty case by case. I can't really see Sloth hanging on to it, honestly. From what I got to know of it. But ones like Greed, he definitely values his own lifestyle. He even kept the guys, a little gang he had formed. He's probably on the more human-ish end. Lisa's kind of like shaking her head. You can see more of a thought process with him. He clearly has some sort of attachment to things, even if it's just because he considers them his. They're not mindless like Gluttony is.
Maybe we can strike a deal with him to get out of my brother's body eventually.
If that's possible, I haven't heard of one, but yeah, that'd be an avenue to at least ask him about. He's willing to trade information for a price.
He's gonna, like, just lean back a bit. Fleet Admiral Valeria's son also has one of these in him.
Yeah. Lewin's probably the best host for Gluttony, though. He's able to contain it, keep it from going crazy. The last one... Did you ever hear what happened about that?
Your time in Skypiea, right?
Yeah. It wasn't pretty.
No, I'm afraid I don't know any details.
Well, it'd be better off, but... It was just some kid. Basically couldn't control it, was like a vessel for it. Thing's an absolute monster. Started eating people.
I heard that Beals farms humans.
Yeah.
Raises them to a certain regard to use as temporary vessels.
He was basically a bomb. He's at least at peace now. Best we could do for him.
Monster. As well, you'll feel Waylon's like essence of bravery kind of spike up a bit.
He nods solemnly. Kind of not like unemotional. It's just like she's been through a lot of shit with this. It's like, you know, it's not as fresh to her anymore. It's weighed on her long enough, and she's experienced enough of it personally by now to be like more, not like jaded to its reality, but not like as quick to spike to emotion talking about it like this. And seeing Waylon get upset by it is reassuring enough that she's like, yeah, it's nice to be able to like talk about this and feel all right enough and see that reaction in someone else. You know,
little bro will release himself and just kind of lean up against the rock as he like just sits down and kind of like hangs his head a bit.
He named him Little Bro because his brother's a monkey.
Well, Waylon's actually the younger one.
Oh, right. I always forget that. It's the joke.
Yeah,
I get it.
He's bigger, but he's younger.
Yeah, I always forget the joke. And he's more mature.
Yeah, but they're twins, basically.
Yeah, it's not by long. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the good old joke. Actually, I'm the older brother, but he's in the big suit of armor. Yeah, I got it. Please sighs. Either way, well, it's not like it'll be maybe impossible to find him again, but I can probably get into contact with Vela at some point and maybe try and wrangle another meeting with him at some point. You can't imagine how hard it was on them. She was pissed.
Lockhart already asked me about that.
Figures.
Seems you'll find Beck too, to knock some sense into him.
Ron, Raisin, Lockhart, and Beck, they've all been pretty close since they first met. They're looking out for him too. I'll kind of smirk a bit. I guess it just, almost amazes me he even has this many people that look out for him.
Thanks. Well, I guess my first way of differentiating myself, yeah, is not beating around the bush anymore and telling you what you want to know. I know why my brother's so cagey. That I'm sure of. But before I tell this to you have to swear to me you won't tell Jackie a word. As they're gonna look at you seriously, it's for her safety above saving me any face. And they'll kind of pause for a moment. Well, I'll explain it all to you. But the easiest way to start it off is saying, Beck and I don't have very long to live. I doubt we'll live long past the age of 30. No one in our family does. No. Trust me. It's nothing any doctor could cure. A lot more than you'd know. What do you know? This one might go back even a longer ways than that. What do you know about the fairy tale of Davy Jones? Davy Jones is basically a fairy tale of like one of the first pirates who it's basically all that's commonly known is that Davy Jones is the archetypical pirate, the first man to sail the seas and sail around going yo ho ho and drinking rum. And he was like unmatched, collected all the treasures of the world, and was just he's like the pirate of like legend.
Right.
Not even legend, isn't like there's nothing concrete. It's like a story you tell kids to be like, oh kids, don't grow up to be like a vicious pirate like Davy Jones. He's sunk to the bottom and now resides in his locker at the bottom of the sea.
Right. Okay. Lee would nod slowly, like, oh, where is this fucking going? And go, well, I mean, it was like one of the only things I heard about pirates before I became one. He's like the guy that's supposed to be at the bottom of the ocean, right? After he like capsized or something.
Well, not exactly. The guy's dead. Died, well, over a couple thousand years ago now.
Right. Okay. Where's the butt?
He cursed.
You're kidding.
Ancestor of mine. And even today, people of my family have to feel the repercussions of that.
A fucking curse. Lisa's kind of rocking on the bench a little bit as she sits back afterwards and lets out a long whistle.
Before you get too surprised, I think it's a devil fruit.
Yeah.
You know your friend Percy's fruit?
Yeah.
I think it's one in that class. whatever category that falls into. Something that deals with death in a funny way.
Yeah. That would make more sense objectively. Still, you'd hope then you could like dunk yourself in water and be rid of it, but maybe it requires the host to have that happen to them. Miss shakes her head. Holy shit.
And the host is long dead now, so
Yeah.
let me tell you, it's not something I'd believe either when my dad told it to me. Oh,
He kind of like winces, thinking like, okay, but if your dad's dead, that proves it. And in her head, she's like, oh no, this is gonna be sad either way.
oh. I didn't have any choice after me and Beck saw him the night he came for my dad.
Oh, God, Waylon, that sounds awful.
As the legend goes, Davy Jones cursed my ancestor, telling him that since he took what was so most precious from him, he will forever come to take what's most precious of them. So,
Lee's her eyebrows shoot up again, and he goes, and that's why you got your mom?
yes.
Holy shit. Lee says, like, making that assumption because he's like, you can't tell Jackie, and Waylon's like, well, I want to tell Vel or them.
Once someone in our family has found true love, and truly found happiness in their lives with the one that they're destined to be with, they will come and be taken. But there's a twist to it. And so, like, oh, look very serious. He only comes for us. But without fail, he knows the one that they truly love won't let them go alone, and will offer themselves up along with, well, people in our family.
Lee lets out like a shuddering little like breath of like pissed off as she clicks her teeth together. And like what a fucking bastard move, she's like, holy shit, that's nasty. Sorry, continue.
So, my family has a bad habit of stumbling upon their soulmates. And, well, he drives them to hell to let them be together in death, forever being at his mercy.
Yeah, and I just thought the two of you were keeping it, oh man. Lee's like trying to think of like, oh, maybe I can think of like a joke to lighten the mood, but she's like gives up halfway and goes, yeah. Shit, I guess I could have given him a little more credit.
That's why my brother's so cagey about getting close to others. He told me that he's just off to go live his life, or what's left of it, to its fullest. As he kind of looks at Lee, but that's not what he's ever going to do.
No, of course.
I know he's been searching alone this entire time, looking for a way to help me break this curse. He doesn't even care about himself at this point, willing to coerce with demons to help save me from this.
For a bastard who's trying to be so self-sacrificing, he really knows how to piss you off on the way there, doesn't he? Lee says like ruefully, but because she feels like bad. Like she's mad at Beck because it's objectively he's trying to do a noble thing, but it's like, you're trying to like, you're actually this kept together that you're gonna be willing to throw yourself into the fire for that without ever asking for help. It's like, it's so painful. Lee like clutches her fists and looks down, laying out like an aggravated sigh as she's thinking of like him and Vela, and then thinks of Wayland and Jackie, and shakes her head.
Considering, well, I can only keep Jackie, I think, a hair's breadth away from falling into that trap.
It's not a fair thing.
I thought you just. That's why I thought you deserved to know.
No, I mean, yeah. What he's done to you guys. It's a trap. No one's able to live without finding someone they love, after all. It's horrible.
Maybe it's part of the curse that it comes so easily to us.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Sure, Vela, Beck's vice captain, is someone he cares for quite a bit. Which is probably why he's so adamant about maintaining a certain degree of distance.
That's what pissed me off so much. I mean, of course he cares about her. It just made no sense that he literally couldn't say anything, but... I mean, now it does. Would have cut him some slack. Not that he seems to care for himself enough to ask for it.
Trust me, don't feel too sympathetic for him. He's still an asshole.
Yeah, I'm not going that far, don't worry. I'm just... thinking about how I could have acted myself.
Bastion trained me in this essence of bravery. As he kind of like clenches his fist and looks at it as it glows a bit.
Yeah.
He told me he wanted me to use it to save myself and Beck.
Something like that might be pretty good at fighting a ghost. It's your soul, basically.
It's... I'm discontent. Using the strength I have to put the world in a better place. Even if I do end up leaving it prematurely.
I can't have you doing that.
Trust me, I'm not gonna go down without swinging a punch.
Good, I'm just saying. You're gonna have a lot more support now.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh. Lee blanches. Right. Man, that sucks. Holy shit.
Trust me. Both Bastion and Suffering Gold have been researching this topic, trying to find a better plan of attack than just waiting for him to eventually come for me.
Oh, good. The old man's in on this one. Well, he's pretty reliable when it comes to this stuff.
Him and Bastion have quite a sordid history.
Yeah.
Same. I know he's also quite familiar with both Admiral Ulysses and Fleet Admiral Valeria.
It makes a lot of sense with everything he's done, yeah. I know he's picked up on that, at least with Bastion. Well, I don't know if I have much that would be...
Yeah.
What? Blake? Hello? Hello? Oh, hello?
Hello? Hello? I think my Discord broke.
Yeah, that was on you. I was still here. I heard everything you said. Don't worry.
Yeah, I guess. I saw my Discord red, and I'm like, what the fuck? I broke?
What the fuck?
That's new.
Yeah, don't worry. I heard everything you said. I'll repeat what Lee said. Lee just like clenched her fist and went, well, I don't know if I have much I could say. I mean, fighting a ghost, that's a lot. And, well, first, thanks for just being straight with me. You know, that kind of goes counter to this whole cursed business in the first place, but... well, maybe that's an advantage he's milked too long.
Is gonna kind of laugh kind of lively. Well, you're the one that probably not stop trying to get to the bottom of it, so I won't feel too bad if you get sucked down to hell with me.
Good, thanks, you shouldn't. It's my natural environment.
Besides, I feel like it's not the worst to include you in this. I already
No.
guaranteed you I'd march to hell with you.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. And, I mean, hey, maybe the guy's been coasting off that no one's been willing to ask for that much help for a long time. I mean, your guys' family probably had it pretty rough trying to keep themselves as small as possible. That kind of restriction would scare off asking for help. Maybe enough heads put together this time and it'll actually do something. We gotta believe that, right? I mean, there's no way I'm letting you die.
He'll just pause for a moment and try and look at you with a smile. I'll try and take some of that confidence.
Good. We need it. I'm serious about this. This can't happen.
I'll try to make sure I'm strong about this.
Likewise.
When Beck and I were kids, I remember hiding away in the closet as he came for my dad out of nowhere. My mom jumped out in front of my dad and pleaded for his life. And Davy Jones just gave a gruesome grin. And in a flash, as they were embracing each other, they both went cold and disappeared.
It takes a dry swallow.
So, I don't know if I can exactly display my stunning confidence and boisterousness.
We'll grab him on the shoulder with her hand and stare at him, looking very serious. It'll be the last time he ever does it. Alright?
I just look you in the eyes. Yeah. Alright.
He nods and gives them a small grin. Good. That's all we need to say on that, then. If we get too in our heads about this thing, we'll never get out of it. That's how they get us, Lee says as she stands up, trying to put on some confidence, because this is terrifying, but, you know, there is a sort of, okay, well, I might not know what to do, but I'm going to devote myself to stopping this from happening. And she knows what it's like to be in a place with feeling like my time is numbered, I have no way out. And even if she's not able to say this to herself with full confidence, she's going to try and say it to someone else with full confidence, especially someone like Wayland, who she's so close to a rival, someone who loves her sister and everything. And she knows it's the right way to do it, so she says it, summoning as much of her confidence as she can. That's all we need to do. If we let these things hold us back, it's just as good as basically letting it come for us early, yeah? And you certainly haven't let it happen so far, so... Now I'll just have to keep pace with you. We're both working double time for each other now, aren't we?
He's just gonna kind of chuckle a bit and stand up and, in a louder tone, just, look up at the sky. You're right. You sound like me to be so down in the dumps.
Yeah. Plus, this makes me a little more relieved. Sometimes I feel guilty about people saying they'd come to hell with me, but now I know we're gonna be even on this, huh?
That's a good way to look at it.
It's the only
Besides,
way.
I don't think there's anyone better to be in my corner on this.
Likewise. She slaps him on the back as hard as she can because she knows he can take it, and then winces as she has to shake her own hand off.
Besides, I'm sure my brother's a smart guy. I'm sure he's probably come up with some lead by now.
I hate to give it to him, but yeah, probably.
You remember him even telling you, it's okay, I have a plan that's coming out.
Yeah, Lee didn't know she could believe him, and she's not sure if she still can. But she knows he was clever enough to figure out how to get to Greed by himself, and she's like, okay, I mean, they're both conniving. They're perfect for each other. There's hope. Probably.
I mean, you can probably assume, even just besides the power, there's probably a lot of information Greed has.
Yeah, that's what I mean, exactly. Lee nods. It might take a couple gambles in the middle of it, but well, I mean, it might be the only way, and at least it'll be something, so yeah.
And we'll chuckle at the joke.
Lee just rolls her eyes. Hey, he picked it, not me. Sorry they fits his lifestyle.
Trust me, he's always been a fan of games like that well before what happened.
Oh, that's funny to think about. Well, now I've just gotta hope holy shit, I just had a brain aneurysm. Now I just gotta hope that Vela doesn't have a brain aneurysm and strangle him to death before he figures out the next move.
As Waylon kind of looks off, his devil fruit, greed. He's put himself through hellish training, try and get strong enough to handle this on his own. But even my brother can't live without personal connections. So he tortures himself being near people he knows he can't get close to.
He's a real self-destructive bastard, isn't he?
Probably the biggest I know.
Well, we can bring him back to reality next time we see him, alright?
I don't think I'd ever be able to properly repay you if I could see the smile finally get wiped off his face.
Well, I'll hold you to that.
He's gonna kind of look towards you. Thanks for inviting me here.
Of course.
It helps to be able to talk to someone new about this.
Yeah. I know that feeling. I'm glad you were able to. And for what it's worth, I hope you're confident enough in this to be able to enjoy yourself with Jackie still.
Don't worry. I'd never keep her at the same type of distance.
Thanks, that makes my job as her sister a lot easier.
I think I have a better handle on just how far I can manage things.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Besides, he's gonna kind of chuckle a bit. I think Jackie's a bit of a late bloomer, so it's not very hard for me to go at a slow pace.
I'll say, it's downright, kinda gross, but in a nice way. I mean, jeez.
Please don't pressure too much.
I mean, I won't pressure her too much.
I don't think it'd be good for her to go at an unnatural pace.
Yeah.
I'm fine letting her take her own time.
Yeah, well, I think as a sibling, I'm supposed to rib her at least a little bit, so, I'll play my role. I won't overstep too much. Don't want to get in the middle of you two or anything.
Well, think of what I have to go through before you go, well, teasing her too much just makes my job harder.
Yeah, I know. I'll be all considerate about it. Don't worry. I'm in your corner, after all.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Hey. So, yeah, if we ever do get this thing sorted out, don't worry. I'll be a lot more direct about things.
Oh, well, that's how you can pay me back for finally wiping the smile off your brother's face, then. Just make her happy, okay?
That's what I intend on doing.
You'll give him a grin as they start to make their way down the mountain with Little Bro.
This little bro jumps on Waylon's shoulder and kind of hangs off it like a monkey. Oh. Just tell me when we're ready to set sail towards this frozen hellhole. I'll be able to start repaying you as soon as possible.
Sounds good to me, Saw.
As you can head off and go get yourself some rest. We are going to come back in on the island as in his navigation room. Zarin is going to be looking at the map of Vulgus, and suddenly, he's just gonna put it down as, his attention is drawn, as he's going to grab Ragnell and swiftly exit the room, in a haste.
Oh no. Is it Dad?
And as we cut over to the cliff, Daisy is playing with some butterflies on the cliff, that are perching on her nose.
Awesome.
And climbing up from the cliff will be some masked figure with an old rusted sword.
Oh.
that will look at Daisy as Daisy kind of like as the butterfly flies away, and she'll look towards him and stick out her tongue. Oh, hello. As he will start to walk forward, Zarin will fly down and clash swords with him suddenly, and Daisy will look surprised. As Zarin will be clashing with him, he'll look back. Daisy, get out of here now. As she'll take a step back. Go tell Lee and everyone else, alright? Bring them back here. As Daisy will look more serious and then start running off. Right! Ira! As she runs off towards the jungle that she was playing with Ira in before she started lazing about.
Awesome.
As Lee will come back in on the navigation room. A bit of time later, as Nephany was coming to check in on Zarin, will knock on the door. Hello? Zarin? Hello? As you can see the door open, you and Ivy can walk past and like kind of enter.
Okay. We haven't been warned yet, right? Just see.
No.
Okay. He's not here either. Oh man.
He told me he'd be here.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Good, I wasn't fucking crazy.
He said he wanted to talk about the map?
Yeah, we'll walk over to it looking. Yep, looks the same to me. Guess I wouldn't expect it to be, like, strange, but damn it.
As
Maybe he's in the bathroom.
As panicked, Niall and Percy are gonna walk in. We have to go to the cliff now.
Okay, Lee will...
There's no time, let's go.
He will sprint forward, believing them. No, you have to explain now! No, yeah, Lee just runs.
You can run off. And you can make your way into the jungle.
Sick.
As you will find Ira with her ears perked up as you run into the jungle.
Yeah. Ira, what's going on?
As she, like, her eyes are kind of dilated, she's looking towards the cliff. And Daisy's gonna come running from that area. Ira! Oh, Lee, Percy! Something bad has happened. Zara told me to come get everyone.
Got it. Lee will just continue to keep running towards the cliffside now. Right, yes.
As you, Nyla, and Ira are going to, like, cut ahead of the pack as you are...
The fastest, yeah.
As everyone will trail off behind you.
Yeah, they're not really, Lee, like them, is not as exactly concerned with immediate squad cohesion, since it's like, oh, Zaren's at the cliffside dealing with some double danger by himself. We gotta reinforce him first. So they abandoned the pretense of needing to keep up with each other.
As I will bring the other 4 of them back in soon.
Sick.
As you can make your way towards the cliff. And as you make your way there, 1 moment.
Of course.
Where is it?
Where is that?
Notice. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Never mind.
Where are you?
As you make your way towards the cliff, you will see Zarin clashing with a masked figure. He's not just like wearing a cloak. It looks like he has like a very tight, like very old body armor, like very, very thin, not like actual armor. But also wearing like a chipped, ornate mask.
Yeah,
that's covering his entire face, kind of like Takashi or whatever wears in Kengan.
Yeah, Tarashi. Yeah, it's not like meme cloaked figure. It's like actually obscured my face intentionally figure.
Yeah, like you cannot make out the face with the mask.
Yeah.
And as you walk up, you'll see Zarin clashing with like swords with him, as they're going back and forth, swinging both their blades.
Ooh, spooky. Well, Lee, not much for having to worry about cutting, like, what's going on, would immediately, like, want to jump in and try and back him up.
Zaren will, like, spread his wings out and yell back towards you, "No one get involved, okay?" As, like, he like, you can see he pushes back the figure with a swing of his sword, clearly demonstrating greater power.
Yeah, Lee, like, skirts to a stop as she was, like, running to and about to, like, do, like, a leaping punch forward, and she has to quickly adjust her momentum and dig up a bunch of dirt as she skirts to a stop and go, Zaren,
I can handle this.
Okay, but Lee, like, pauses, like, I'm not gonna ask him what's wrong right now. She's, like, looks concerned and is, like, still stood there, not, like, ready to drop. She's like, okay, that's a really weird response. This isn't Turtles. That's a really weird response. And so kind of eyed Nyla and Ira to give them a nod, like, hold it for now.
Nyla nods, because she heard her conversation with Zaren and can kind of put pieces together.
Yeah.
And Ira, you notice, was charging with a sword, but paused and is now looking bewildered, like, almost, like, kind of silently, like, observing the figure. Not like you told her to stop. She actually stopped before you said anything.
Oh, awesome. Lee will look over at her a bit concerned, but be more focused on watching Zaren to make sure he's not making an overestimation.
As everyone else will run out, and Nephi will look concerned. It'll, like, look like she's ready to help, but also confused that you and everyone else is standing there. As Zaren is continuing to clash swords with him over and over again. As you can start to recognize the other man's sword style.
He's thinking, a swordsman, huh? And she gets, like, a grim look on her face as she slowly relaxes her stance more and more. Not out of a sense of relief, but just like, oh.
As Nephi steps up concerned, as IB and you and basically everyone else can kind of notice that, like, Zaren's expression after, like, he told you guys to stand still and you didn't get involved anymore, started going completely, like, in neutral, like he's kind of just, like, not even, like, basically
back to
anything.
business. Yeah, Lee holds up her hand as they start to get a bit closer and looks over at Nephi with that grim sort of expression and sighs.
As Nephi looks, like, alarmed at how cold Zaren looks, like, from his expression.
Yeah.
And he's going to continue clashing back and forth till he eventually lands a strong blow and cuts the figure across the chest. As the figure will, like, reel for a bit and stab the sword into the ground, grabbing their chest. But you'll see them, like, this is like a mortal wound. Yeah. And they'll just, like, kind of adjust themselves and continue swinging.
Yeah, we'll put a hand on Nephi's shoulder and go, it'll be over soon. Just consider how he's probably feeling.
As Nephi's just, like, extremely concerned. As Zaren will continue clashing, he'll finally swipe the figure's arm, severing their right arm until it hits the ground. And you'll see, without even batting an eyelid, the figure will grab their sword with their left arm only and try and continue swinging till Zaren effectively parries it and it flies out and clashes into the ground. And Zaren will, like, pause for a moment before he gets ready to land the final blow, and the figure will stop and speak. Stop, son. And Zaren will pause, looking, like, actually completely shaken by that, being like, what the fuck? You remember him telling you he
never speaks. Yeah, Lee shoots up, like, immediately again after that, getting ready to, like, Lee was on the edge of, like, as this was going, she was feeling, like, more and more frustrated because she wanted to, like, she didn't want to, like, in this immediate moment, go against what Zaren was asking, but the more she watched him, the more she was debating if that was the right decision or not, and she was considering stepping in to try and, like, maybe not have to make him kill him again, and maybe do it once herself to give him at least, maybe one time of not having to kill his dad. But this catches her completely off guard, and she takes a few steps forward to be like, oh shit, did I hear that fucking right? I was worried I DC'd for a second. Good.
Or revealing
There it is.
a actually like healthy looking man.
Oh, that's weird.
He will drop his eyes look a bit like dark. And his complexion obviously looks like a bit like darker than I think he should, like more sickly. But you would say if you saw this man in the street, you just think he was probably a bit under the weather.
What the hell?
But he currently doesn't have an arm that's not bleeding very heavily.
Yeah.
And neither is his chest. There's like open wounds, but they aren't really bleeding.
Never knew they looked that alive.
Zarin will like pause for a moment as Oz will just look at him coldly and then look over the group and then point at Ira or point in that direction.
Right.
She has not forgotten you, Ira.
Takes a not nervous, sorry, Lee takes a wary step forward to kind of intercept.
As Ira will kind of step forward a bit, and she just looks elated. Like she just had such a content grin on her face. Like she looks like she just got told her mom's still alive. Like it's such a form of bliss. And she just like steps forward, just dropping her sword.
Ira.
As Oz looks forward, she is always waiting for you. As in a moment, Oz will basically pick up his sword out of the ground, going for Zaren's throat, and Zaren's instincts will flip in, and he will impale Oz as he will spit up blood, and his heart will fall out of his chest as he kneels down, hitting the ground, stopping from moving.
Let out like a fuck. Like, not noticing that was about to happen, she'll kind of like put a hand on Ira for a second, then run over to Zaren.
As Abby will walk up and put a hand on Ira. Percy also looks fairly shaken, as does Nephany.
Yeah, Lee will grab Zaren by the shoulder and try and pull him back a little bit.
I'm fine.
Bullshit, don't give me that right now.
You
didn't say he talked?
He kind of looks at you with a cold expression. This is the first time he did.
That's what I meant. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
I wasn't insinuating you did. Lisa's like pissed off, like I didn't mean it like she didn't wish to say it like that, but now she's pissed that he's like all this, and like she grabs like she rubs like her forehead for a second and looks at like the body and tries to like pull him to turn away. Like walk back over with them.
As he looks at you, it's no use. As the body starts to decompose in front of you until it eventually just fades to bones and then starts to look like it's going to crumble into dust.
What the fuck?
As it doesn't look like the dusting that God did. It looks like it turns back into a corpse.
What?
And not even a corpse that's recognizable, as like the bone structure doesn't look the same as the man you just saw.
Oh, okay, that's really interesting to Lee. Oh, what the fuck?
This happens every time.
That's not him.
No.
What the fuck?
I buried him back home.
I know, yeah, that should have been obvious, right, of course. What the fuck?
As
It
Zarin is
talked.
just kind of walking away from the corpse.
Lee,
And he's gonna like come up running to him and like hug him. I'm fine. And Nephany's gonna look extremely angry and sad and just yell like in his face, "That's what I'm worried about!" And Zaren's gonna you're gonna see the expression like kind of change to like a more normal one.
Yeah.
As he just looks kind of sad.
Before Lee's kind of not noticing, so she just like smacks him in the back of the head and be like, alright, just...
Sorry.
Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Just, as long as you're... Yeah. He says, it's too complicated just to call him an asshole. So Lee just hears him say, I'm sorry, and be like, okay, good. He's back. He's fine. He's coming down from his focus of I need to do this. I need to disassociate to kill my dad, and she's like, okay, that's fine. And she'll look back to see what's going on with the Ira situation, because that's another fucking question, and see Percy and Ira and Ivy.
Ira looks like she still has that content smile on her face, as Ivy's like trying to get through to her, and Ira's just like staying there, kind of happily smiling, and then just like looks forward, like kind of at the corpse. He hasn't abandoned me.
Ira?
Oh. And she'll kind of blink a bit. Oh. Yes. And she'll like she had like a warm voice, but now she's back to her normal cold, like kind of neutral tone. As Percy will look at her like kind of concerned.
Motherfucker.
Ira. As Ira will look towards Percy. And kind of give Percy a hug. Percy will kind of just like kind of start stroking her hair, trying to calm her down.
Yeah. Lee looks disconcerted with these dots being connected.
Ivy will look towards Lee. Lee.
Yeah.
Maybe you should go ask Reeve if you can do what you were planning on.
Yeah. Yeah.
As eventually the bones themselves will dissipate.
He looks over as those blow in the wind.
Scatter. Well, no, it doesn't form completely into dust. It just forms into like little chunks. And
awesome.
You will see Lee, one of the bones looks like blackened. Like that was probably all the remains that was like that was like the true like remains of whoever they used to do this.
Yeah, Lee will march over with gloves and snatch that up. And look out over the horizon. Not mournfully, but disconcerted. Alright. Help.
I'll get her to the medical office. You go find Reeve.
Yeah, thanks. Lee looks a bit over to Zarin and Nephany and looks over at Percy. You okay?
Yeah. She just won't come off. As Ira is continuing to like just give her a hug.
Right.
I'll help get her there.
Thanks, Lee says, and pats her on the shoulder and goes over to Zarin and Nephany.
As Daisy's gonna walk up like with her ears down a bit. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you heard her, right, Zarin?
Yeah. No. Don't worry. I'm gonna be... He's gonna stop himself before he says he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's...
Thanks.
Yeah, it's... Sorry for hitting you.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, you deserved it, you're right.
He's kinda like... Pause for a second, being like, no, that's okay. That's not what I was responding, I'm fine to. As Anila's gonna come with you.
Yeah, you'll
I'll
pet
help
Daisy.
you go set everything up.
Thanks. You put this somewhere, she says about the black bone. She'll be like, come on, Daisy, let's go find somewhere else to play.
I'm okay. I'll stay here with them. They look like they need it.
Thanks, Daisy, I really do. That helps a lot, thanks.
As Anila will just nod and you and her can walk off.
Yeah.
Into the jungle.
Fire adventure.
As you start walking through the jungle with Nyla.
So that's that, definitely.
Yeah. As Anila looks back. It's more than one concerning thing out of that situation.
Yeah. So they're definitely the same person. The one Ira kept talking about, and whoever did it to Zarin's dad. Left that island that way.
I'm starting to think Ira's dying might not be as far off as we believed.
No, definitely not anymore. Especially with her body. Everything. I mean, there was always an abnormality there that I was willing to give some belief to, but... This has bad implications. We have to stop whoever's doing this. But if they put Ira back together, we'll need a different solution than just killing them, depending on what their effects do. If it's a devil fruit, it might die with the owner.
We still have so little information.
Yeah, I know, I'm just thinking ahead. I don't want to be surprised by something like that. Not that I expect this to have much. She says, looking at the bone, there's only so much I can do with this, but I don't know. Maybe it's something. It's at least a collection of what happens afterwards. Probably no one important, but who knows. Maybe it'll help with something. Reeve will probably help with more.
As Nyla kind of keeps walking forward, I don't like how attached Ira just got to Percy. No discernible reason from us.
Yeah.
She said she was wary about approaching her before. I thought that's due to how Percy acts.
No, that was really weird. All things considered now.
And Lee...
Kinda seemed like she clicked there for some reason.
As Nyla kind of looks towards Lee, Daisy is... It might be nothing, but... Guess I'm surprised by how cool a head she has, even in this situation.
You think, huh?
It might be nothing, but
No, there's no use in saying it might be nothing after Walter.
it's just... I don't think that's what this is. But I guess I want to know what she must have gone through that might have made her so put together in the face of something like this.
Yeah.
So happy.
Can't have fucking worms either way, huh?
As you can continue walking off. Lee, you were going to make your way to the doctor's office.
You're goddamn right.
This is before everyone files in, so you have some time to talk to Reeve about like the situation.
Right, okay. Yeah. Lee will have come up to him. Okay, I've got another fun one, I'm sure, for you, Mr. Winkle.
Yeah, what do you need help with?
You know Ira by now, right? Seen her at least a few times. Have to have.
Yeah, the weird wolf girl, right?
Yeah, there's a lot we have to unpack here, and quick summation, I can go into more details later. Zaren's dad has someone that's bringing him back from death and is coming to fight him once in a while. He just showed up. He pauses to give him a second to swallow that.
You see that Reeve usually has a very lazy expression, but his eyes like fully open. At least the one you can see. He's just kind of looking at you.
Yeah, we're into some wacky shit already. Ira
has some connection to her then.
Yeah, I mean, she's talked a while about this, her last owner who used to bring her back from the dead or something. It's always been hard to parse out what's literal with her sometimes. She's had a lot of abuse over the time. It's been a weird recovery process for her, but she seemed pretty... The dead guy, he doesn't normally speak, Zaren's dad. He spoke to her, he knew her. There's a connection there. She's acting really manic now, and I don't know, we need to... I was planning on trying to do this eventually with her, talk to her about it, but we need to look into this now. It's not just for her sake anymore. Something's really wrong.
I say, like, sense how, like, panicked you seem to be. You know, kind of stand up straight and take off his coat, and kind of, like, roll up his sleeves a bit. And he kind of, like, sweep back his hair so you finally see both his eyes and, like, kind of tie it up in the back.
Bonkers! Yeah, he smiles.
Considering how many good places to nap you've given me, I think I'll do my all to help get you some answers.
In spite of everything, Lee can still let out a chuckle at such a ridiculous reason, but it's 100% genuine from him. Go, thanks, Reeve, I really appreciate it.
Thank me once we've got the job done.
Yeah. I can't promise this one will be any better than last time.
as you can walk into the room, and
Yeah.
people will start to file in. Ira is still grabbing Percy.
Lee gives a nervous look towards Ivy, like, that hasn't stopped. Interesting.
Okay, time to let go. Ira, Ivy's gonna look at her seriously. I order you to go lay down in that bed and cooperate. Oh, okay. And she'll release Percy.
Lee gives Ivy a sympathetic wince, like, oh, I know you probably hate having to fucking do that. Holy shit, honey. And she gives her a look of like, I'm sorry, thank you.
As Ivy will take a couple steps back. Lee, do you want me to do it?
Lee pauses for a second, goes, no, it's okay, I should probably... You could come with, maybe, if that's not more trouble. But...
I don't think that'd be for the best. As Charlotte also looks over. Don't worry. We all have full faith in you, Lee.
Right. Okay. Well, leave it to me then, Captain.
Right.
You might have a higher Candyland score, but I did pretty well before.
Here. As Ivy kind of like sits down and lets you like rest your head on her lap.
Thanks. This'll help. I'll be back as soon as possible.
Everyone looks kind of serious as Nala puts like a hand on Percy's shoulder. And Percy's very uncomfortable with what happened.
Of course. Yeah.
Being like, what the fuck why is she attached to me all of a sudden?
Yeah. I like dogs, but not now. Yeah.
As Reeve is start to go off to dreamland, as you and Ira will start to fade off to sleep.
Yeah.
What's Lee's objective before she finally fades off to sleep? Like her last thoughts before snoozing out?
It's to stay calm and worry about everything outside when she's done here. And she needs to get in here and find some sort of answer, because this is really dangerous territory, implications, and she needs to dig in here for info and really find something that can help, like, Zarin and Ira, because... Like, this has been an idea that she's floated before, but after seeing this, she's certified, guaranteed, oh man, Ira needs this so fucking bad. And now it's also relevant to actually helping Zarin also. Like, this is critical. There's nothing that can put this off. I have to get something out of this. I have to do this now. This is critical.
Do you see anything?
No.
Okay. Lee?
Yes.
You will finally open your eyes to find yourself in utter darkness.
Lee will stand there for a few seconds, or float there, or sit there, or whatever she's in, and then go, it's not just, like, in the process of forming, is it, Reeve?
You will hear no response.
Oh, fuck. Reeve? Lee, like, tries to, like, stand up. Is it like she's somewhere, or no?
It's like you're in just a void space. Imagine you're like Alex from,
Yeah. You could say, imagine you're like that guy with the glasses producer in mid-flight.
You could, like, move around, but it takes some getting used to because you're not exactly walking.
Yeah, Lee, like, has that motion of feeling like she's kind of spinning, but she's not even sure because there's no, like, detail if she really is, and she's like, holy shit. And she's, like, taking a few seconds to take some deep breaths and stop herself from freaking out and try and get a feel for moving.
You see no beginning or end or even any noticeable about, like, you're moving, but you can't tell.
Yeah.
And you start to hear a whistling, like a playful whistling in the back of your head, like, in such a way that you can never focus on.
Yeah, Lee spins a few times and, like, slaps the back of her head and looks around. Hyra?
As you hear like a playful giggle.
Okay.
What would you like to do next?
This is dangerous. Lee just kind of says to herself as she tries to, like, bite her lower lip to see if she can, like, feel pain or anything. She's like, how fucked am I?
No, you cannot feel pain.
Alright, she lets out a sigh like, okay, this isn't, like, danger, I've destroyed my brain and left my body. And she's going to try and close her eyes and start to like take some deep breaths and focus and try and find something here, and then let out like a couple more. Ira, if you're here, you need to reach out to me. Kinda trapped here, it's Lee. Ira.
As you're focusing, trying to use all that you know about concentration to focus on your current environment, you'll become intimately aware with the void and how that is effectively endless. And that there seems to be nothing around you at all. And once you become aware of this fact, your body will become paralyzed, unable to even speak or move, as you will start to experience a searing headache, almost head-splitting. Migraine is putting it lightly.
Yeah. Lee has no mouth, but she would like to scream.
As you will hear that whistling kind of like heighten in the back of your mind, as you will hear another playful giggle, as it will feel like, unable to turn around, a woman will wrap her hands, or not her hands, her like arms around your shoulders, almost embracing you in a hug, like she's floating above you.
Right.
Like you're getting a warm sensation, like your headache is starting to dissipate as she embraces you, but you can still hear the whistling in the back of your head.
Yeah.
Until... any final thoughts on that?
Yeah, Lee's just paralyzed there as this pain is fading, but the, like, danger of it isn't, as she's trying to fight against this uncomfortable comfort that is, like, almost invasive and creepy to her, as her eyes are, like, straining as much as they can, paralyzed, as she's starting to feel like she's sweating, but she isn't.
As finally, the whistling will be most clear, and the womanly figure that floats behind you, forever out of reach or view, will embrace you one final time before you will be forced out of the dream. And hear screaming all around you as the head-splitting headache will catch you again, feeling like some of the greatest pain you've felt since you've been on Beals' Island. Like the whole room is spinning and you can barely focus as you just hear screaming around you.
Awesome.
And your nose will start to bleed. As you can see, even Ivy is panicked in like your hazy state.
Yeah.
As I will describe what is happening in the room.
Awesome.
All the doctors are like rushing and panicking because Reeve basically hit the floor and is seemingly unconscious as blood is pouring out of his eyes, nose, ears, and mouth.
Oh, awesome.
As he's effectively gone comatose.
Oh, no.
As you'll start to, like, you can start to focus your migraine, even though it's still searing, as Iris is peacefully asleep.
Estante's gonna be pissed. I broke his funny sleep, man. Yeah.
Quickly, get him to the other bed! As all the doctors are, like, focusing.
Lee says as she like rises and like hits the ground. As Lee takes like a few like sudden gasps of air because while she's paralyzed, it felt like she didn't need to, but she was conscious that she couldn't breathe, and she's like heaving and rolls off like Ivy's laughing onto the ground, like her head on the ground, trying to push herself up, shaking and sweating, eyes dilated.
As Nyla and Ivy help like put you in bed.
Fuck! Lee like slaps at their hands for a second, then like grabs them for support immediately after, as she's like trying to focus on reality again and like see through the headache. Fuck!
As you can start focusing, hearing the yelling from the other side.
Yeah, Lee's like, oh, half that yelling was me. Cool.
Lee.
Fuck! No! God! Lee feels like at her ears and stuff. Catches some like blood from her nose.
She's like stemming the nosebleed.
Lee stops like letting out like any more shrieks, and like starts being less like stuttery and like not stuttery, like she was like doing that like flinching and shaking, like grabbing at things, and like she starts to like slow that down, but she's heaving and like sweating and looking down as she's rubbing her like forehead. Oh no, fuck.
Lee. Is that we just kind of look at you like sorrowfully?
He bangs the side of her head one time. Fuck, I can't stop hearing it.
As now kind of grips your hand, trying to help you like focus on something.
Lee winces for a second and like snaps her eyes open finally fully this time as like the light's a little bleary and she realizes she can see again, and she was just kind of keeping her eyes shut herself. And she takes a few more breaths and looks at Nyla's hand and like squeezes it more really tightly unconsciously and looks over at Reeve and goes and starts to try and like get out of the bed like, oh fuck, Reeve.
As Ivy will like put a hand on you.
Okay, bad idea, sorry.
In no condition, let them handle it.
Okay, I'm better than it sounds stupid, but it's only my head. Lee like lets herself flop down, defeated and frustrated as she stares over a bit helplessly towards there and then turns back to them, registering how concerned they are, and then she dabs more at some of the blood that came out and goes, okay, I know, this looks really bad and it feels pretty bad.
Lee, what happened?
Not enough. One sec. Lee like closes her eyes again and sees darkness again and takes like a few shuddery breaths, like she's like a phobic person looking at like a spider, like she's seeing something horrifying again. And she takes those few breaths as she stares at her own like eyelids being closed in the darkness, and they're realizing like, okay, this is just me with my eyes closed. I'm not back in that creepy abyss anymore. And she forces herself to relate like, okay, disassociate that. That's not a danger anymore. As she had been like half scaring herself, keeping her eyes closed by accident in panic. And she lets them open again and takes a few more shuddery breaths. Nothing. I'm not... She cuts them off. Not trying to be like Zarin. I'm not... I didn't mean it like that. I mean there's like nothing in there. Been picked clean.
As Ivy kind of looks back towards Ira, who's just sleeping peacefully.
All of it. It's all picked clean. Memories, thoughts, and ideas, stuff like that. It's nothing. They had ideas in their dreams, stuff they remember, sensibilities themselves. They were there. Memories, yeah, but it's all cut up and gone. There's just... Lee thinks about it and shudders for a second. There's a whistle.
Whistle?
It fucking... Lee sighs for a second. Then she's thinking about the tune of the whistle. It's not similar to the one Percy was whistling earlier in the session, is it?
No, it is.
Okay, good. I am smart. Good. She looks at Percy almost accusatorily, only because she's thinking of the whistle and it's just like giving her like PTSD for a second because she's just coming out of it.
It's definitely basically the same, but like you can decide for yourself if you make
Lee
that
will
jump.
key in on it. And she's gonna like stagger forward so she's still sitting on the bed and like grab out towards Percy. Percy?
Huh? Are you okay?
Where did you learn that song?
What song?
The stupid fucking whistle! I can fucking recite it. It's burned into my fucking head. Don't make me. Lee like bangs the side of her head again. Lee hits the side of her head like someone would try and hit their head to like knock water out of their ears. She can like think about the song and it gives her like a small migraine, like instinctually.
Percy kind of pauses for a moment, looking like she's thinking.
Stupid happy-go-lucky whistle thing you do.
I don't know. I just always known it since I was a kid.
Fucking course. And then Lee kind of looks like winces and goes, sorry.
Now looks over towards you.
It's in her head. It's one of the only things in her head. Is that fucking whistle.
Percy's done this whistle since I met her.
He throws her hands up like, oh, awesome. As Lee's like kind of being belligerent and then kind of sighs. Why is
And Percy looks like she's almost like completely baffled by like, wait, where the fuck did I learn how to do that?
Yeah, Lee
Like,
kind of glares.
Where did I learn this?
Lee glares up at her again and then kind of winces and looks back down apologetically. Sorry, I don't do it for a little bit. It hurts when I think about it. There was the woman and the whistle. That's it.
A woman.
Lee blinks like, oh yeah, the woman. Like she said it without thinking about it. Because Lee's like incredibly scatterbrained.
As Ivy and Nyla will look towards Percy, being like, "Is it Percy?"
It's not. No, not fucking Percy.
Well, they won't say that.
I know. Yeah, Lee says that like as they look over at her.
I hope it wasn't me.
I don't know. You can't see her. She's not there. You just know she is. I don't know how to explain it, and I don't want you to know what it's like. It's awful.
You definitely like can recognize that the giggle is not the not the same.
100%. Yeah. Lee like looks incredibly frustrated and lets out like a loud angry grunt again before she collects herself. Fuck, it's whatever. Her owner, probably. It has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense. She burned something into her. She took everything out and burned that into her.
And Percy will like look over as Nyla puts like a hand on Percy's shoulder. There's definitely some connection there.
Yeah.
That must have been why she was so attached to Percy after getting this called out.
Yeah.
As Percy just looks completely confused and like she's thinking and being like, why the fuck can't I answer their questions? What the fuck? What is going on and why don't I know?
Oh no, I'm having an identity crisis.
What the why don't I know what this whistle that? Why do I not know where I learned it?
Lee looks back towards the group of doctors a bit rushing and the beeping of machinery and stuff at Reeve, and looks over at Ira and is like, Reeve and I just experienced it, but Ira has that in her head all the time, and like her eyes water for a second out of pain of remembering it, and like, oh fuck, Ira. And she just like wipes her face and collects herself again as Lee keeps like slipping into these like emotional manic things and goes, fuck. I didn't want it to be this bad. God fucking damn it. There's nothing there. Every time she's sleeping, it's just her. That pain.
And Ivy will just look like incredibly sad and kind of tear up a bit, looking towards Ira, being like, Jesus Christ.
He's just sat at the edge of the bed, hunched down a little bit, still like soaked with sweat. And still shaking just like a bit, as she's like mostly just still like adrenaline junkied out at the freak out and still feels like racked with like exhaustion and fear out of like instinctual, like the fear not from a source of I'm scared, but from I don't wish to be electrocuted again. Please stop electrocuting me. I've been stuck with a taser for 10 minutes. She lets out another shuddery breath and goes, every time she's sleeping, she's feeling that. Fuck.
As Charlotte will like walk over, she's sleeping peacefully.
I can't believe that, and if I do, that's even sadder.
As she kind of looks towards you and then like towards the room where Reeve is in.
Yeah, Lee kind of grumbles a little bit. Not like in how pessimistic and antagonistic she sounds, but it's just like she still feels racked with pain and the relief of it, so everything's coming out like snappier than she wants to.
It's been a little bit of time as you guys have been sitting here contemplating, and Rebecca will knock on the door and walk in.
Yeah, she'll sit up a bit. She's still shaky enough to recognize that she can't stand, so she's not going to. Rebecca, how is he?
He's stopped the bleeding, but he had hemorrhages in his brain.
God.
We managed to save his life, but he's fallen into a coma.
Oh, fuck.
I'm afraid we don't have any idea of when he'd wake up.
Fuck! Lee says she bangs and breaks like the bed frame she's sitting on. God God damn it.
Ivy just looks incredibly sad, just like thinking like, and he seemed so eager to help too.
What the help? We went to the lion's den without even fucking realizing how much danger could be for us. We should have known after last time that this could be... Things like this could be bad.
As Nyla kind of look over. There's no way we could have known it would be like this.
Yeah, but we should have. Should have done something better. Fucking whistle.
As I don't know if anyone has anything significant to be like, okay, now.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of like, fucking Christ.
Lee just like tries to pull herself up and stands on shaky legs as she's broken her own bed frame.
As Ivy will kind of support you a bit.
I need to take a shower or something.
Hope you're there.
Thanks, yeah.
Rebecca kind of looks at you. If anything changes in this condition, we'll let you know immediately.
Lee nods a bit like curtly and stuff, but not, out of malice, and goes, yeah, you guys got it, right.
As they will go off and you can go to your shower.
Yeah.
As everyone else was in the room kind of watching concerned, but also like not immediately entering the room being like, hey, let's fuck with the doctors.
Hey, everyone!
But you see everyone is very concerned, and
Yeah,
Ivy
of
kind of
course.
like gestures you out of the room as Nyla comes out to explain the situation more.
Yeah.
As you saw, Percy was just like slumped down next to a bed, just lost in thought.
Yeah. Oh, poor Percy. For once, she doesn't know why she's in trouble.
As you can make your way out to your room, take a shower, and probably go to sleep.
Yeah.
Or not sleep, but at least like just
Oh, Lee's gonna lie down and decompress. She feels like she has her entire brain is still scattered, and she's still tempering herself that like darkness isn't instantly bad. As once you've experienced the sitting of abyss and being helpless, it instilled an instant survival fear factor that she hasn't had to reintroduce to herself since she stayed on Beelz's island and had to do things like that for sleeping. So it triggered one of her old safety precautions and it set her completely on edge, and it was also traumatic enough and like disassociating from reality and identity and being attempted to be manipulated by senses and forces like that, well, like taking away certain ones. It definitely is one of Lee's, I mean, no one likes that, but it definitely is always one of Lee's big fears with what her dad's like and all of that. So it hits particularly hard and really bothers her when she feels like she can't keep focused on something, or something like is still like lingering on her. So she's in a particularly poor at coping with it at the minute. So she takes that shower, it'll be like, I need to fucking calm down, and she's just gonna like sit down with Ivy and try and like get her thoughts straight again.
would you like to say anything there?
Probably, yeah. We will.
Okay, hold on. Let me just-
Yeah, of course, thanks.
um,
Yeah.
Please, bed disappeared.
Nice.
Ivy's room.
Yeah, good Ivy's. He sat on the side of the bed. Bit like towel over her head right now. Not shaking anymore, at least. As she looks up at Ivy, kind of almost a bit helplessly, and lets out like this crestfallen sigh.
As Ivy's like peeling an apple.
Lee watches her for a second as she thinks what to say, then slowly goes, I feel bad.
So do I.
Yeah. No, I meant, no, I do too. I was really sure we'd have some foundation in there by now. I knew, Breathe, from how he talks about it, it's possible that, not that there's nothing, but that things like that could cause real weird aberrations and things in there, and I thought maybe we had done enough to get, like, a foundation. I didn't. It was like there was... Lee waves her hand in the air, finding herself a bit more fluent and eloquent now. Like there's nothing. I think I said that, but it's like there... You don't realize how empty it is, and when you do, it'd be like realizing you're in an infinite pool of water, I think. Like, the fact that there's so much starts to overwhelm you or something, and like water, if you open your mouth and stop swimming, you start to drown or something, and once you realize it's all infinite and there's nothing and you're nothing, it starts to... Lee winces for a second, it starts to spiral, and... God.
I was just looking at you, kind of just listening to you.
I'm okay now. God, I was freaking out because my eyelids were closed, sorry. I still have a bit of a headache, but it's better. I'm okay.
Is it truly that frightening?
Yeah, it takes everything from you. The whistling and the woman's laughter. I don't even know how I knew it was a woman. It felt like one, but there wasn't anything there, and you don't see anything, but that's kind of... But you feel her. The gross part is she's nice. Like... Felt like I was, like, waking up to you hugging me or something. Like she's trying to be reassuring or something. But she's not. She's laughing at you.
That's horrific.
Yeah, I don't know if that's all perfectly intentional or just how Iris realized she is. Like, she's...
If you will just put down the apple, that's the person that Ira felt abandoned her.
She wants to go back to that kind of person. She was happy when she said she didn't forget her. What the fuck, Ivy? Lee says, like expecting an answer from her in sighs, and goes, "You saw how happy she looked. What the fuck?"
That's happier than I've ever seen her with either of us, with anyone.
I'm sorry, you needed to tell her to do something.
Lee, as Ivy looks at you, like, very emotional. What happened to her? What did she have to go through?
Lee just looks up at her helplessly and shakes her head. I don't know. She died. She came back and she died. Until...
But she said that happened...
Yeah.
Thousands upon thousands of times.
And how does a person get like that? She
said she died in every possible way.
I know, and I don't disbelieve her now. That's what would do that.
Still, how could someone do that to anyone? Put them through that, and still have them smile so fondly when thinking of them.
Not a person, that's for sure.
What the hell are they?
I don't know.
What is it that we're fighting against?
I don't know. But... He, like, sits up from the bed a little bit to, like, grab Ivy over and hold her a bit. I'm not gonna let that, exist. I mean, you can't see something like that. I don't know what the fuck we can do right now, but... we can't leave her to that. We can figure something else from this out. There's gonna be a trail. Someone like this will figure something out, and we'll be able to do something about this. We already have something. It might not be much, but maybe Percy will remember something where she heard that from. I don't know. Percy
might remember something. Master
Yeah.
Sephirin said that he was looking into helping Zarin. He might know something.
The tune.
Zarin,
We can figure out where the song's from or something.
as he also thinks. Zarin. He was with that swordsman, the warlord, on that Isle of Death.
Yeah, they definitely made that place.
It seemed like they were more. He said they were more comfortable with it, familiar.
Ruby said she was gonna ask her master to come to the island.
We have to ask him, and if he doesn't know, we can go to the Sword Saint himself.
Yeah.
Either way, we have to explore every possible option we have.
And we have options. We have ways to do this. It's doable. It's doable.
I'm not gonna sit by and let Ira continue to feel like that. I'll find some way to give her something else in that void.
Yeah. Yeah. He says, like, patting her back and hugging her more.
As I'm able to sit down in the bed. I don't think you'll want to go to sleep, but I'll stay here until we decide to do something else, so you have your energy back.
Thanks.
As I think we can fade out on there.
Yeah. Based. Horror.
You know what, Noah?
Yeah.
It sounds like a good stopping point.
It does sound like one. Damn, I really went beyond death.
Haha.
How'd you guys like that episode?
Pretty good, pretty
It was
good.
good. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was sick. That was the rest of the party. My other personalities. Hey, yeah, we did get some wanted posters up. Sick, right? Good old Nasir's back, and we met Phoebe. Pretty based. My first week as the Bear's going great. What the fuck was that? Yeah, guy came back from dead. We went to her mind. It's like the abyss. We gotta chase the person who brings people back to life. Wow, I am gonna become famous. Even
So?
more so. This place is great.
How'd you feel about that session?
It's pretty sick. I love horror-esque scenes. Dream sequences are fun. I feel bad that I put Reeve into a coma, but it was inevitable, I think.
Oh, I had this section with Zarin doing this.
Yeah.
This is what I told you about being like, yeah, this is like this is the moment with this whole situation. This is the moment I planned out from the time skip, basically.
Based.
Being like, I'm this exact chain of events.
Fantastic. Awesome. I knew going into Ira's head would be a good idea. I'm glad I brought it up. This is great.
Oh yeah, as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, that. Yeah, no, I know how
Yeah,
will
that
turn out.
fits in. I'll just click that into my dream plans. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll just click that into my Zarin plan.
Yeah, exactly. Your self-insert plan, as Liam would say.
Of course.
That is my favorite fucking joke. Okay, guys. Is there anything else you'd like to say about the session, Blake, or should I give us the readout?
I really liked it as our first base session.
Yeah.
I really have to say, I felt really good about, like, every scene. Like, it felt like all of them were weighty and impactful, and, like, you talking to Rex was probably one of my favorite scenes I've ever had for Rex.
Let's go. My
Talking
boy.
as Van was great. There's like a different feel when I truly feel like I'm not strapped for time in any way and can just fully, like, just talk as I wish naturally.
Yeah, Blake
Like,
and I are
talking-
real self-indulgent when it's just the two of us.
Like Leona and Yoshiro, I probably wouldn't do something like that if I was more strapped for time, because it's like, yeah, I mean, how...
Well, you don't want to be an
click
asshole
notes.
at other players who might have shit they want to do, and some scenes feel like meta-wise you've got to balance them, especially if you've got plans for a session. You want to
Yeah.
like balance them with what players' own directives are. So I get what you're saying exactly.
Yeah, but now it's like, okay, you're completely down to do all of that shit. So it's like,
Yeah.
basically that is the stuff we're doing.
I
We have
hope,
these big events and then these other scenes in between that are also really good.
I hope everyone is interested in the self-indulgent, letting ourselves stretch our wings fully and get as into it as we feel as they are, and can still enjoy the show. Because I'm enjoying this. If they're not, well, you know what? If you liked it, I'm gonna save what I would say for those who didn't. That would be very rude. You have a valid opinion. But you know how you can make your valid opinion heard? By leaving a comment, liking, maybe even disliking, or subscribing. Why not do all of them? I mean, hey, if you really don't like something, you want to keep telling them about it. And if you really like something, you want to keep seeing it. It's a win-win, everyone. So like, comment, or subscribe. We're putting these out weekly. If I don't forget every week, haha. If you like it here, then you can follow the link in the description to Records of Remnant Team Supernova, a game set in the Ruby universe run by myself, played by Blake here, and some other people you may remember, the old legends of this game, still playing, still going strong because there's not as much scheduling issues on a Friday. You can go there. If you like what you have here, you'll probably find something of similar interest there to a degree. Thank you for watching, everyone. Could you play us out then, Blake?
I will. Thank you very much. See you next time.
Stay safe, everyone. Oh no.
As we cut in on the icy abyss of Volgus, the land is bathed in sunlight, but it only accentuates the darkness that lie under the glaciers, as the tall icy structures, well, hide many dark secrets. As we will come in on a figure walking calmly throughout the icy abyss, as Envy will smile to himself as he walks throughout the land, coming upon a small hut that he will knock upon with a couple of brief knocks on the door, and slowly a woman will approach and open the door. Ah, Lord Envy, thank you so much for coming. The woman, more beautiful than almost any other, is a peak specimen of the absolute beauty that a human woman can reach, and is, well, would be a rival, if not better, than even Nyla herself. As Envy will smile, thank you. As he'll just make himself comfortable as he walks right in and sits down. As Amara will kind of look over, bring out some tea now. As a small girl with demon horns, but a human body, will walk over and put down some tea, slightly tripping over herself and as some spills onto the table. And after she puts the tray down, Amara will backhand the girl, sending her flying to the floor. You little whore! How dare you almost spill tea on Lord Envy? Do you know I waste time on a brat like you? As Amara scorns down at Aurora, who's like tearing up a bit, and Envy will take his tea and sip it, as Amara will kick Aurora as she's huddled on the floor, sobbing slightly. How dare you, you little whore. Know how to treat your betters. As Envy will kind of raise his hand and Amara will stop. Please, no need to compliment me so. So, that is Lust's next vessel, correct? As Amara will adjust herself and smile. Yes. As the child was struck extremely hard, but it looks like her body isn't very injured. Yes. It is. I regret to inform Lord Beals, but long ago, we came upon the conclusion that my weak human form, albeit beautiful, is not an appropriate vessel for lust. Ah. Say, what brought upon this change then? I know your first daughter is an appropriate vessel at this point, considering how strong a hold lust has over her. As Amara will kind of grimace. That if she wasn't spirited away as soon as I gave birth to her, she would have been the perfect vessel, as I could mold. But she was taken far too long. As Amara will kind of adjust herself. But Lord Beals told me not to pursue her, and said it was best to leave her, and his plans are never wrong. And I shall smirk a bit. Lust found her way to her one way or another, so she can nurture lust until this one, as she glares down at Aurora, is prepared to serve as an adequate vessel. As she'll kind of bend down and grab Aurora by the hair, who's like still struggling, but smart enough to not speak up, and smart enough to not scream. As Amara will just slap her around a bit. See how she doesn't even bruise, no matter how much I hit her. As she'll like throw her like across the room to the ground. As Envy will kind of sip his tea a bit while just watching calmly. Understand, you ingrates. You are going to be given power that will give you but a fraction of the strength Lord Envy here holds. You are to be the vessel of the divine and be of use to our Lord. So do not cause any problems for Lord Envy, Lord Beals, or myself, or you will be severely punished, far beyond the merciful treatment I've given you so far. As Aurora will kind of like get up and look towards both of them. I understand. As Amara will kind of look towards her, getting ready to hit her, as Envy will raise his hand. Please. I detest children, but... I guess I don't feel like watching her get hit right now. I'd rather speak with you about something. Of course, Lord Envy. As he'll look at Aurora and she'll like shiver. Because she's seen Pride before, but he's looked at her with like a cold detachment. And Envy looks like he's looking at her with like a smile, but there's such fury and scorn behind his stare. As he'll look towards Amara. She's a half-breed, yeah? Quite the feat. As Amara will smile. Yes. It is my greatest pride. Did it hurt when you were raped by a beast? As Amara will pause and then smile, giving like a warm smile. Any physical pain was drowned out by my thoughts of being useful to Lord Beals after so long of being unable to become a vessel. I am just happy that I gave birth to a suitable subject for one of your grace's peerless subordinates. As Envy will like lose his smile for a bit when she says subordinate, and then drink his tea a bit more. What are you doing? As she'll backhand Aurora again. Clean up the plate. As she'll go and grab the plate, as Envy will stand up. Well, I have business here, but I was happy to be able to check in. As he'll look at Aurora and just drop his teacup onto the ground, letting it shatter. As he'll look towards Amara and smile. I'll check in again before I leave, but I have business in the ruins. Of course, Lord Envy. The ruins are quite perilous, but nothing that someone of your grace's stature can't conquer. I didn't think so. Thank you for the warning. I'll heed it well. And so, like, look towards Amara and walk past her to Aurora and bend down and whisper something into her ear, and she'll just stop with a chill down her spine. And he'll stand back up and smile and walk his way out of the house. As after he walks away, Amara will, like, lose her smile and then smack Aurora again, like the plate flying out of her hand. And she'll start breathing more heavily as she's stomping Aurora on the ground, who's starting to cry more and more. You disgusting little whore. Do you know what you could have done if you offended Lord Envy? You ungrateful! As she'll kick her, like, in the stomach, sending her flying at the wall. Little tramp. It seems I have to teach you some manners. As she'll walk towards her, and we will fade out from there. And fade back in as Envy is walking throughout the blizzard. As he'll, like, observe, like, the giant glaciers and everything. Almost makes me feel like a kid going on an adventure like this. I'm sure I can have some fun here. As he'll just smile as he walks into the hailing blizzard, obscuring him as he walks into the distance. But watching him from even outside a distance that he can see, a figure in a cloak, bundled up to resist the cold, glares down at Envy as he walks. And we will fade out from there, and I will see you next time.
Goodbye, everybody!